Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels, the first one in several months. Actually, now that I think about it, possibly the first one since May. So, you had me muted as Supernova. Well, that's very unfortunate because I guess you can't tell me what's going on here with this profile. I suppose you sent me your code because you have something to playtest that you need to shortly upload, unless, of course, you want to replace that code that you punched in first into the queue. Placeholder code, yeah. We'll put you in here anyway. And just let me know when you have either A, the correct level code, or B, readiness for me to refresh the page. And we'll take a look. Probably an extensive look, given how long I have been... Oh, okay, hang on. I added you into the queue. Let me just do this again. Let's let you just add that code and hope that it works. If Warp World's performance has improved at all. In all of the intervening time, I still haven't switched over to the viewerlevels.com bot, which I said I would do months ago, but that's what happens when I'm away from this game for so long, and hopefully, like I said, I still know how to play a thing or two. I'll punch it in, don't worry about it. And yeah, it looks like Warp World still fails at new codes. Just like old times. That's okay, we caught you on manual. Cat Jam Body Slam on Supernova Squared. How have I not played anything on Supernova Squared? Have I really been out of it for that long? No, I've been here. I remember this, in fact. Anyway, Cat Jam Body Slam. Happy birthday, mice. Use the Cat Kristen Bell to eliminate your species. Alright, let's do that. Like I said, let's hope I actually remember how to play this game. It has been quite a while, and we'll have to defeat 69 Skipsqueaks to get through this. As usual, do let me know if there are any issues with the production in terms of the video or sound. I am actually in a totally new streaming office. Whoops. Nope, that's wrong. Did need to survive this. There is a car all the way over there. Okay, so this is a dive, and then I'm supposed to probably hit the car, aren't I? Oh, I see. So the car collision kind of sends me down, and then I remain at a dive form into a vertical drop, because it basically deflects me while I'm still in the dive state. Okay, that's important to know. I'm actually not convinced I've seen this, but it's been so long, who knows? Hey, hang on. A little too slow. Obviously, I was supposed to go down and let the flumps do their job with powers, etc. At this point, I will be dead because we no longer have the cat suit. Anyway. Interesting tech. As far as you're aware, it's new. Yeah, very interesting discovery. I mean, I've been out of it for a while, so I'm no longer an authority on whether something feels new. Oh, no, it's supposed to bounce on this and then go down. Yep, of course. Wasn't watching. Yeah, very interesting. Slopes will be what they are. Anyway, we'll do this loop over here. Seems like that was climbable up top, actually. Up in this early segment. No, not really. Can't reach it. Okay. Surely we can still aim something like that. It looks like I'm incentivized to hit that because, of course, you have to defeat all the Skipsqueaks. That's why it is necessary to double back and give that a good whack. But yeah, I'm on a completely new streaming setup. I did have to fiddle with my cables quite a bit. Whoops. Just to get things hooked up properly, so hopefully everything is fine on the viewer's side for the time being. We ran a pretty clean Zelda stream yesterday with no sound problems or anything else, so... But of course, that's before I had to unplug and replug a whole bunch of things earlier today. Just to make sure I have a screen to look at. No, I am. A little bit behind pace, I think. Oops, nope, no. Overshooting. Bit of hesitation there. I think that's unrelated to the next snake block that I drop on immediately after that, so we just need to be very ready to double back to the skip squeak on the left right away. Everything looks good, good now. Yeah, I've been poking around in a maker mode again. I'm not promising anything, because I have a lot of things that never make it past a concept stage, but it's been fun to get back into this. Oh, need to get down. Oh, too slow. I do know, of course, that the thwomp will send you through. That was one of the first things I played with one of Mushroom platforms when I first patched in, the on-off platforms, rather, were first patched in. I remember when it was still very new to everyone. Even something that is as simple a gating mechanism as that now. We've gone a long way since 2020. Since which time Nintendo has arguably removed more than they have added. Actually, that's not arguable, that's just true. There we go. Give it a swat. And then probably a bounce up. No, you need to go up and ride the thwomp back up. I just wasn't fast enough. Squink and not Anthony, welcome. Hopefully the bot isn't failing too much today. I was just saying I still need to replace the Warp World bot with the other viewer levels one, as I promised months and months ago, but I haven't really touched this game since May. Oh, well, since June, because I did some of the GDQ levels, but I haven't been doing viewer levels since May. Not for lack of trying, it's just that every time I tried to put Mario Maker back in the schedule, it was cursed or jinxed, and some kind of mitigating circumstance came up. But we've got a lot of levels to catch up on, and we'll do that as quickly as we can, I hope. Oh, nope. Okay, no, you have to latch onto that without taking damage. So you just latch onto the side of the thwomp and ride it up gently. And then it's going to be down on the left side here after that. Awesome Lamp, welcome. Looking forward to spot the difference. Oops. And yeah, Supernova, I was vaguely aware of MMGP from lurking in your stream. And I've seen a lot of levels marked for MMGP come up from makers that I know, of course, since checking my list today, but I unfortunately didn't manage to catch anything of the event itself, so hopefully all was well with that. Okay, climb like this. Then... oh, no. I did need a bit of a higher bounce off of that, and that's okay. And then this is just another down after that to whack all of these guys, and then you cat slide across to the next platform after that. So yeah, good to see a lot of familiar makers come back and still active. I've got months and months of catching up to do in all of your work. And we'll hopefully get to that soon enough. Once I've got 69 skip squeaks out of the way. Alright. Long jump over here. Smack. Climb. Nope, too much. I knew I was supposed to stop up there, I just kind of overshot. It was fun and all the levels are so well made and cool, yeah. I mean, at this point, the people who are left in this game and still active as makers are generally pretty serious, I think. I mean, I could be wrong about that because I've been out of the loop for so long, but... it's sort of interesting to think that Mario Maker 2, at this point, is actually quite a few months older than Maker 1 was at the time that Maker 2 came out and killed it. It's a very mature game at this point. When it comes to player base and the technical level of knowledge, but whoops, nope, too much of a bounce. I did want a kind of semi-bounce. Actually, no, I wanted to bounce and climb slightly and then jump back over. You want a low bounce off the platform, slight climb left side. Space is constrained in such a way that you have to be fairly deliberate there about how much height you're going to gain. All the way back up. Alright. At least that's my theory, just looking at my spacing here. And how I was failing that jump. Need to be careful with that. Could be wrong, of course. But we shall see soon enough. Need to be quick sometimes. Nope. You know, I think I actually am supposed to climb into that and bounce towards the B and gain a little bit of speed that way. Squink, you play a lot of new, there's still garbage plenty? Yeah, I never play new. I mean mostly in terms of, you know, who's still bothering to submit to viewer level streams, but of course once again, I've just been out of it long enough that I don't know if there's been a lot of new player intake at all in terms of makers coming onto the scene. Or rather, even getting back into this game after a long lapse. I mean, my situation with Maker 1 was that I was very active and not very competent early on in the game's release, just like everybody else. Whoops, too early. And I actually got back into Maker 1 on a very serious level just before Maker 2 was announced, back in 2019. So it's not unthinkable that, you know, people sometimes drift off of a game for a while and then discover it again, especially if they are excited by all the new tech that they're seeing. But yeah, for the first half of 2019, the Wii U actually kind of took over from my Switch again, because I was just playing so much Maker 1, and catching up on the years of tech I hadn't seen. Whoops, nope. Fantastic. Yeah, no, I'm doing supposed to cling. I just keep overdoing it slightly. The ground first clears sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I know that with some of the third-party search functions nowadays, like Maker Central, that a lot of people have been hunting older first clears as well. It's kind of nice to see that all these different aspects of the game are still ongoing. Whoops, no. No, that's not a good idea. I think I just have to climb and wall jump. It worked before, it should work again. And then you come down here, yeah, we know that already. I think at this point you basically have to do the spin high jump back up once you slap all of those guys, since the icicles are going to constrain you from doing anything on the side platforms. Yeah, hopefully I'm able to keep a pace with chat. Like I said, I've got a fairly new monitor setup and desk setup and everything, and I'm still kind of getting used to where to look to read the chat. It's not quite the same layout I had before. So, should really magnify the font size of it too. We'll make these fixes as we go. Whoops! I missed the cling. That was very unfortunate. Anyway, still relearning this game, as you can see. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of older tech that really hasn't been widely explored as well. So between that and some interactions that are still new to me, that's that keeps the game very fresh every time I do return to it. Nope, I didn't want to climb there. I was trying to press in to do the wall jump, and that was a big mistake. Yeah, Supernova, that helps a great deal, actually. That attracted my attention. Hope they're just not several minutes late in messages. Like I said, although I don't really have the capacity to set up myself, one thing that I always found would be really fun with Mario Maker, and especially with puzzles, is an eye-tracking display for streamers, which I've seen sometimes with some other very attention-heavy genres, like RTS, for instance. Okay. Nope. I don't think I'm supposed to wall jump that. I'm just supposed to high bounce out to the left. I should be able to gain enough height. I mean, all the coins that bounce off that platform there, I think, are a little bit misleading. I think I should just be doing a straight high bounce off the left side, and the wall has thrown me off this entire time. Gauging what kind of height and distance I need, and, you know, it's actually very carefully placed in some ways to ensure the wall jump method does not really work out very smoothly. Maybe it does work, but it definitely doesn't seem like plan A. Nope. Yeah, you can definitely go over. You can definitely make it over. I mean, I probably don't want to hit the spin button, of course, because that would be the cat dive when I get to it, but... Let's see what we can do with that information. I know I've played this game from time to time, I think. Okay, over here. Okay. And then... hopefully I'm not too slow here. Whoa, nope. Needed to slap the piranha plant. And then... yeah, slap the piranha plant, land, and then dive. After jumping off the plant. And then...
Oh, no.
I don't know if I should be displacing that. Let's think about that. Awesome lamp. You've been slowing down and making a bit... and picking up work on your own game. Sorry, I'm just kind of partially reading your message. Like a mildly successful Minecraft modding career. Oh, I hope that's going well. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know much about Minecraft. Other than that, a couple of major games I've played actually kind of originally sort of came out of the modding scene. Factorio being a big one, for instance. Very much built for Minecraft players who remember circuitry back in the day. Okay. Nope. It's probably not the way to do it. No, you just jump on top of the piranha. This is 3D world. What am I doing? And you've been redesigning your super world? Yeah. Awesome Life, I do remember finishing it. I remember I did get up to the last stage and that... I think I locked myself like crazy in the castle or something. I had a great time up to that point. But if it's the super world that I'm thinking of, I mean, I worked on it for months on end, right? I recall. Chipping away at it slowly. Yeah, nice to see that you've been revisiting it. I know it's not the first time you've revisited some of the levels there and stuff. A lot of well-polished super worlds do still get play, as far as I know. Including some bigger streamers from time to time who still hunt them down and follow recommendations from time to time, so... Okay. Yeah, the double hit... Oh, no. I missed. The double hit on the long jump with the cat stance kind of hitting 2 blocks into vertical position. That's a nice little bit of finesse. I've seen it before, obviously, but I like the way that's used here. as just an extra little subtle cat check that you just otherwise not really think about. Right? Let's go up and back down. Okay. Okay. Bounce on top of this guy. Whoops, nope. Like I said about that interaction. Nope. Need to be a little faster on the stop. And then you come down here, you hit this. Then I have to kill it. Wait. How do I kill it? You have to jump down, you have to come around. It's probably some kind of... Oh, no. You have a jump that's going to get the Skip Squeak up in a top position. Basically, you go back up the pipe, you raise the Skip Squeak back up above that mushroom platform, and then you slam it. That's it. Nice run fast, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. I knew going into this level that this is one that you're familiar with already. You can see that the mice in this level aren't really running anywhere at all, but happy belated birthday regardless. Okay. Anyway. There we go. And up. It's a little way to line up the player on the auto scroll over there. Nope. That's still not the method to do it, I think. But basically you hit this, you go up, jump, you have to... Ooh. I wonder if the cat actually gets you over. No, you have to jump up with a cat and then slap it when it's kind of peeking above. It's... So I'm only at 20 skip squares at this point. I have a lot of love left to go. Thank you to the patience of everybody waiting. I feel like I used to say that a lot with viewer levels, and I'm still saying it. Awesome level. Catch up on your message in just a moment. But I'm not doing something. Auto scroll constraint. Go. Alright. There we go. Okay, I thought I was going to go low there, but thankfully we're in position just fine. Oh no, come on. Don't miss the up pipe every single time. Okay. But it's a jump and slap. Yeah, and then I have to do that a lot faster, of course. Without totally bungling it. Awesome love, you said generally you were in habit with 1 and 2 and Rush 7 and 8, so yeah. I mean, you've seen enough playtesting at this point that you probably have a very clear idea of what to do with it. Mice run fast, you know quite a bit about this level, yeah. My supposition was correct. Kind of like how you peel off a few skip squeaks at a time on a series of 2 cycles. Okay. And over. Yeah. And then here we just gotta get back on pace. And back down. Okay. Clean up pipe entry. Clean up pipe entry. And we'll have to rush back down to do this side. I was hoping to do this, dive into this side, and then just down, and then it's going to be slapping this quickly enough to follow the snake block. You hit the winged block so you have a platform to jump on top of. And then after that, we'll have to see how to proceed. I don't know what comes out of the wing block. That's going to be something important. Figure that out. Then slap down. Whoops, no. Bad corner. Nice run fast for submitting room for improvement. We'll see well before we get to your level that I do in fact have room for improvement. Yeah, I love how the Thwomps push the second round of skip squeaks into position. That's a nice way to do this. And down we go. Alright. A little more fluent here, I suppose. Yeah, nice way to activate that whole series of interactions up top when you do all in the blue mushroom platform on the right. Took me a few passes to actually see what was going on there in terms of how the interaction worked. Good, good, good. Let's slap it. Then we just have to fall straight down. Ah, snake block. Okay, that makes sense. Run it. Nice diagonal there. Their condition means no checkpoint. Let's keep going. Learn the second half. Oh, nope, missed. I see what was supposed to happen there. I let go. I just kind of dive into that one. Yeah, basically you do a dive cancel and you bounce on a snowball. That was at 68 out of 69, so I'm actually pretty close. We're just one final one to clear when I approach the goal. So we're pretty close to the end. Much closer than I suspected from looking at the clear condition. Especially because a lot of the 69mm series, 69YMM series that's we've seen from various makers, started by Mang and then Luca and then Samuel also kind of joined in with one, and a lot of people have in this series of levels kind of adopted this format of doing multi-segment clear condition levels that have a practice pipe or door to really make them a full-size experience. So I wasn't sure what to expect here in terms of what the second half would be, but looks like it's pretty straightforward. It's in fact practically a refreshing special. Whoops. Now we're gonna die. It almost feels shorter than it is. Yeah, it does. But yeah, we're much closer to the end than I imagined. Yeah, everything here, once you learn it, can be done pretty consistently. That I have not been doing it consistently is very much my problem. And then we'll... up. And then this kind of gets you ready for the cat slap through 5 blocks interaction that they do under more time-sensitive circumstances, not much later level. Alright, up, pipe. And plenty of time. Oh. Just felt like we were ahead of pace there. Nice generous margin on that one. And then it is the same stake block as we noticed before, and that's what constrains your speed going through the technical segment. Up we go. And should be one more. That is absolutely what she said. Hang on. You know we're going up. You know we're going up. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, it's just one big coin thing. Alright, thank you for that, Supernova. We never actually successfully got that one in the bot, did we? But we'll take it anyway, and lots of fun. Look at how far off we were from the record. Our mice did not run fast. Okay, not Anthony. If you are still here, please check in, and we will punch you in right away. I believe you are here, but just want to check. And yeah, thanks for saying hello. I still vaguely remember how to run a viewer queue from time to time. Oh, not found. What did I do wrong? 3T9HW1YQF. Yeah, there we go. You would think that I would know how to recognize the letter Q. Rather important one. Anyway, not Anthony. Pick a level, okay. I can tell you that shells are, particularly shells with clear video recommended, are probably a little beyond me after months off. But so we can do this one maybe, catching some Zeds, as it were. Let's do it. 1.82, how bad could it be? And thank you so much for the follows from both Not Anthony and Juicy D711. Okay, we still know how to spin from time to time, and we need to actually kick that, of course. Just a little out of position. There we go. And then we need to curve our way up, as I can see, so the Flonkin is slightly outpace me, and then we do short bounces on it on the way down. Let's not overshoot. And GCD, yeah, try again. So Warp World kind of fails like crazy on new level code sometimes, so try your maker code perhaps, and hopefully you submit something that the bot will accept. I really do need to switch to the other viewer bot, but if you can't get in, I'll get you in manually, so don't worry about that. I will make sure I punch you in. Let me just check the list to make sure. Okay, you'll be after Mice Run Fast. Don't worry, you are going to be into queue. If it's a level code, try a maker code. If it's a maker code, try a level code, and we'll just make sure we punch in the correct level. Yeah, something about Warp World's caching has been broken for some time in terms of accepting brand new codes that have just come up. Why am I missing this? Hang on. Yeah, you just finished building it today? That's probably part of the issue. There we go. There we go, except lost a little too much momentum going into that. And we'll fix it. There we go. Just a little adjustments from time to time. And then we need to not hug the muncher, obviously. We'll just need to hit the blue blocks and drop straight down, ideally. No, wrong way. I could see that coming. Okay. There we go. I could tell I was pulling a little too far to the left. It's really a matter of timing it against a parachute more than just pulling left there, so. Yeah, thank you so much for the code, GCD. We'll make sure we pick the correct level. And yeah, we'll select the newest one when we get to you, which will hopefully be not too long from now. And it will be 3 bounces, because when there is a hit on the on-off switch to the left, the next column will open up, and then you'll land in a goom from that point. Came in a little bit low there. It is actually something timed, as I expected. But we just need to make sure we gain full height on the bounces, I think, and the timing should work out. Yeah, and it goes left and then right, so you get left to right momentum, and then we just need to make sure we get over to the lip of that row of munchers, and we'll be good. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing completely full jumps there, because I do need a little bit more height on the last bounce, and so... Anyone ever drink Blue Moon beer? I was about to say yes, and then I realized I was thinking of Belgian Moon, which is probably not the same thing. And the Beta Blaster... What is my favorite Garden of Banban game? I can't say I'm terribly familiar with the series. But if you have very strong opinions about it, you're welcome to share. Okay. Yep, just a little bit more height there, and we didn't quite see the question block coming. I don't know if it was ever really on camera for me, but we'll take a look at that again. Yeah, the question block did kind of catch me by surprise, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, it's totally visible. I just wasn't looking at it. And we, of course, should be aiming for the B block. You're saying the Blue Moon is a Belgian white? Yeah. I don't actually know very much about beer, we'll say. And then, timing is going to be fine there. We just wound up a little to the left relative to that shell. Mail 64, welcome. I know this is late for you. But our regular time has kind of moved back due to various personal circumstances, so glad to see you drop by anyhow. Okay. Left, right, oh no, right. I say right. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get to your code before too long. Sky Foam Vessel. Looking forward to it. Good time. Beat some levels first, of course. We're steadily relearning the game. Jump at a time. Yeah, okay, no, I wasn't quite confident in the jump timing. I think full jumps probably would have been advisable there in order to get that line. You're saying it's fine, you could accommodate now somehow? I certainly hope so. Yeah, I hope the making has been going well, if that is a brand new level of yours that I see. Or maybe only brand new to me and quite old at this point to anybody else. Yeah, actually, the chomp gets back into position pretty quickly due to the trampoline, so I shouldn't second-guess myself too much when it comes to positioning. I should just aim for the marker for a change, which is easier said than done. Whoops. Oops. I was trying to pull back there, but again, wasn't quite confident on the timing on that pipe, so these things can be improved. There we go. It looked cleaner, it didn't feel cleaner. Okay, pulled back just a little bit too much on that. We should have just trusted the bounce. One of these jumps kind of feels slightly controlled, and so I'm seeing new material, you know, figuring out whether to really fully hold both directionally in terms of sustaining the jump is a judgment call I have to make pretty quickly. We kick to the right 3 times, and then we're out of here. Good golly, you're tired. Yeah. All Supernova, if you need to get some rest at some point, please do. And we will definitely catch up on everything that has been going on with MMGP at some point. Glad to see that there are a lot of community events that are still nice and active among sufficiently motivated bakers. Okay, right, 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 and through. Fish? No, of course not. This is not that kind of level. We'll take a few 1-ups for Endless, as well as a Yoshi to get over to the GG, just to see what's going on. And we'll take the axe. Thanks for that, not Anthony. Yeah, we'll have to attempt some of your shell levels sometime when I am feeling a little more warmed up. Not just coming back to Maker for the first time in several months. Mark that as a win, and yeah, very much enjoyed figuring out all the relevant adjustments. We are way off the world record, as you can see, way off. But a lot of the jumps were suboptimal, so happens when you take it carefully. And Squink, if you would like to check in, we will bring you in just a moment. Okay, 5 M GSL Global StarCraft League. I'm sure I've said that to you before when reading your code. Unless it's a level code? No, it's maker code. Okay. I'm assuming you want the latest one. Any of the music ones is great. Okay, Slopperano, first movement. From Conker's Bad Fur Day, and this is a 0.48. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I remember playing some music levels of yours that were definitely mechanically kind of testing, but in a fairly interesting way. So, yeah, this Animal Crossing one, I do remember that specifically. We'll do the newest one. 0.48, we'll see it. And I'll see how well I hear it. I'm going to use sound setup as well. Oh. And then we need to adjust around that. Know that. Maybe not that aggressively. You fall into it first. You kind of have to pull back a little bit over to spike. Do it. Yeah, pulling back too soon. You have to make contact first and land. I actually still have to hold right into it because of a column. I know that. That is going to be a bit of a weird jump to get over. A coin. Not a coin, a key. I know the difference between a coin and a key. Even after all this time off, losing too much momentum. We'll eventually hear some of the music, I'm sure. Yeah, I can basically kind of hold into that. Because of the way that the cannon deflects you. Yeah, no, you just hold right into that. Holding right is fine because of the way the downward angle deflects you. Yep. As you just said in chat. I'm glad I figured that out moments before you said so in chat. And that is going to be a POW grab as far as I can tell. We'll see that soon enough. And then jump, hit the block, hold on to POW. We'll see what comes out of the block. Oh. Okay, so I knew it was going to be something to jump on, I just didn't know what. Now we know it's going to be a low bounce over it to get under the icicles onto the snake block onto the far side. I wasn't sure if I should get ahead of it or stay behind it. I mean, with music auto-scroll, I usually feel like I'm supposed to maintain momentum, but no, you let it go first and then you do kind of a small control jump with a low bounce. We'll do it. I just need to polish off a few things. Oops, total miss. Low bounce, you get onto blue snake block. It looks like the note block over that. I don't know if I'm supposed to make contact or if it's just there as an instrument for that piranha plant, but we're going to see it. It looks like I probably should leave it. It's not going to make contact with the piranha plant because it's actually just there to spring it into position as an instrument. Nope, too high. So yeah, you just run over to snake block and just lunge after that. Like installing. Oops, overshot. And then you can throw to POW at any point to get rid of the muncher, I think. I don't think the timing of the throw itself matters too much as long as you make the hit, right? Not actually clear on that. We'll have to take a look at that a little more carefully when I get there successfully. Yeah, because you land on a stump, I was going to just chuck the POW at any point there since the muncher's on screen and die. That cat asking about Mario Maker's demographic. Enthusiastic children who want to create magical levels where Mario rescues princesses and eats mushroom. That definitely sounds like hashtag DGR to me. I love how it says something about an IKEA mystery, because we actually did play a puzzle level for one of the contests last year that was literally an IKEA mystery, the one by West Crafted Guy. Anyone remembers that one? One of the great puzzle levels in this game, in fact. So, that answer is more accurate than the bot realizes. Somewhere between young enough to be obsessed with Mario and old enough to reminisce about the good old NES days, yeah. I don't know, some makers, and indeed some players, actually skew surprisingly young. Redox, welcome. Hopefully we get to you soon enough. Queue is still wide open, of course. I know that when I was running queues in early 2023 that I had to extend my expectations quite a bit of when to close the queues, simply because the pace felt a bit different in terms of when people were submitting and how long it was taking per level. It's definitely a market change even going into the new year this year. I don't know if that's still going to be true here, but as usual, we will try to get through everybody who stays. Don't need to get lost in an IKEA when you can do so vicariously through Mario Maker alone. It's funny that you mentioned that. I got kind of lost in an IKEA just last week. I have receipts to prove it. I mean, I have receipts to prove that I eventually managed to get out. My Mario Maker puzzle skills did not help me with that problem as much as I would have hoped. Ilquare Maker, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. No, I still overshoot that jump every time. I know it's just a low jump, but the button press is not cooperating with me. Lost a bit of momentum landing on a stump because I was kind of figuring out what to do with the throw there. I do need forward momentum on a stump in order to make it over. It was dragging me back, and that was a bigger problem than I initially expected. I'm guessing the key is for a bonus room if you clear from the beginning with no checkpoint. It looks like that kind of key. Which means we'll have to do hard mode at some point. As long-time viewers know, I actually love the concept of hard modes that are played as with no checkpoints. I don't always do them necessarily, but it's actually one of my favorite things about DKC Tropical Freeze, which is immensely satisfying. Oh, overshot. I knew the marker was there, I just didn't know how much of an adjustment there was, and it's going to be a power grab after that as we fall towards the next blue platform. No, we should wait. Natcat, what song is this? This is Sloparano, First Movement. I don't know if that's the name of the actual track, but it's the Great Mighty Pooh song from Conker. Okay, I've never actually played Conker. I missed a lot of the N64 era while it was current, so... Yeah, I was primarily playing on PC that generation, and so I was very much out of touch with the N64 for some time. Probably the Nintendo generation I'm least attached to. Nope. Came in a bit late there and lost too much momentum going forward. Didn't get a good bounce. We'll fix it. Nope. That jump. You knew this song reminded you of something. Yeah. And yeah, Il Quadro Maker, if that is a very new level, try your maker code instead and we'll get things sorted out. Warp World apparently is still failing on new codes, which is awful. You haven't played a game in a decade and you still know this by heart? I don't like that with a lot of video game music, actually. Okay, let's fix up some of these early jumps. Not that difficult, they're just... I think that requires my attention. Whoops. A bit late on that, I was trying to be extra careful with the low jump that time, and I was careful in excess. Okay, adjust. Nope. I was trying to do the throw there, and I just wasn't watching the low icicle. Should actually land the stump first, I think, so I'm not fidgeting too much on my way down. Whoops. I keep missing that, I think, because it's actually the position of the winged block that sometimes I'm going when it is too high. It's throwing off my estimate somewhat. It just tells me I'm going too late, in fact. No, I should not go for the throw there once again. I should get under the icicle first. Doesn't matter where I throw it as long as it makes contact. Oops. Music is the salt of games. It's bad, it can make a good game memorable. I'll read the rest of that sentence in a moment. And it can make a bad game fun. Yeah. And it does elevate good to legendary. I think that's certainly the case. I think that's how I felt about a lot of older Xenoblade, in fact. It's so weird to say older Xenoblade when the series hasn't really been around for that long. Because it is one of those series where I think the main thing you take away from it by the end is the music. And that's not to say it doesn't have other qualities in abundance, but a lot of JRPGs are in that position, in fact. Oops. Just because the genre has such a strong musical tradition. Okay. No, I am always thinking too far ahead to the POW when I really need to make that landing on a stump first. It's not even a hard landing, it's just that I'm distracted every time I get there. Yeah, I need to pull back a little bit. I still need to play Future Redeemed. It's high up in the backlog, but just haven't had time this year. I don't know if it's something I'll stream, but it's more reasonable to stream than an actual mainline Xenoblade story. If it's anything like Torna the Golden Country in terms of length. Oops, okay, got under the icicle, pulled back too far that time. We really need to adjust that jump. Surprisingly tricky for something that looks so unassuming. Whoops. Future Redeemed being so close to Zelda didn't help. Yeah, it got sandwiched between Fire Emblem DLC and Zelda for me. Which is no chance. Particularly because I was holding out on a physical release, so I never actually bought the expansion pass for Xenoblade 3. And then, so now I kind of want to play the expansion content in the main game when I do pick up Future Redeemed, and that's just a lot of extra time to burn that I don't have. Oops. Let's keep going here. Hopefully everything is still looking and sounding fine, and for those who came in late, I'm kind of running a new tech setup here. Too late. You can tell it's too late because at that point the spring is too far to the left. Lost way too much time getting up to the icicle itself, and so that is timing sensitive. I'll need to make a big adjustment somewhere here to really sort that out. There we go, much better. Too much of an adjustment back. I needed to hold that forward. Trust in the jump. Priority is to get under that icicle. Much better timing getting up to that point this time, though. Much, much better timing, in fact. Yeah, kind of a lower control jump on that first cannonball is part of the recipe here. Whoa. Okay. Xeno 3 DLC can't use Mobius for some reason. Didn't know that. Whoops. Luca, welcome. Alright, let's try this again. Whoa, no. Still this bit here with the parachute stump is causing me the most trouble in this level. Nope. Held back a little too much that time. Okay. You do kind of need to maintain forward momentum for this, but we'll see. Very precisely spaced, too. Kind of force you to make a controlled pullback at certain vital locations. Oh, there we go. Much nicer. Right up against a wall. That's the way to do it. And of course, we just choked immediately. Yeah, hit the stump right up against a wall. That's perfect. That felt right. Whether I can create it is a different story, but whoops. Almost at the CP, yeah. Seemed like it. Yeah, it's one of those jumps where when the timing finally works, you definitely feel like you did it right. Like that. Nope. Not accounting for the momentum of that parachute, no. Parachutes throw me off like crazy. Bot has been well trained in Conquer lore, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of mentally mapping out where the spawn position of the flying trampoline must be, in terms of when it's 3 or 4 columns off screen. I think that really affects my timing either way here, but I need to be accurate about jumping towards it in the first place. What? No. Fine. Why do I even the wiggler then? No, because I can't make that jump otherwise. Is that true though? I think it is true, yeah, because of the way the icicles are positioned. The initial block will be too high for me to make that jump and then the other way. Everything here is pretty tightly quality controlled. I'm just kind of thinking out loud about it. Nope. By the time you reach the part, whoops, you've been privy to a lot of stuff already. I don't know if that was a pun intended, privy. But if it was, good job. Okay, nice landing on a stump for once. Good life. Good. Had to see what was going on there. I think I just chuck it into the fish because when it makes an impact, it's going to kill the muncher that is just sitting on a platform there anyway. I think. I didn't look at that very carefully. It might be a soft drop onto the fish to keep it in order to jump off the POW. I'm not sure. I didn't look at it carefully. I didn't have time. Okay, much cleaner. Much cleaner. Yeah, no, you do have to kill the muncher and get on top of the icicle, I think. I was thinking, oh, do you soft drop it on the muncher and use it as a platform? No, no way. Yeah. Yeah, I think you just throw it into the fish. Cheap, cheap. Let's see. How's the new setup working? It seems to be working fine. Nobody's reported too many problems on the viewer's side yet. I'm still getting used to where I'm reading chat. It's roughly in the same position as before, but because of my monitor setup now, it looks a lot smaller, so I adjust my windows, font size, etc. Yeah, Natcat, I don't think you'll get much of a studio tour, unfortunately. But quest has been taken into consideration. Now, I'm sitting a lot more comfortably than I used to in terms of where I am relative to my monitor and my mic, so... I have a fair bit more space now than I did at my previous desk. You said it was super spotty at first? Yeah, I hope it's looking okay on my end. Network. I'm on a new network as well, you see, so a lot of technical problems to solve and test at once. So yeah, maybe it was just something with your mobile performance, I hope. Not something on this side. Go, much cleaner. Nope, shouldn't pull back on that one. Natcat, the soundproofing may be okay. But we'll see. Should be an improvement. At least at this time of day. No, I should have just thrown into it. And you jump up on the icicle and you jump left before the icicle falls. That was an accidental soft drop. I was trying this road and it didn't achieve, and I just stuck the input. There we go. That stump landing is feeling a lot better. This stump landing is not. That's okay. We're gonna sort it out soon enough, and then I'll be through the first half anyway. Whoops. Maybe not the angle I wanted. Definitely not the angle I wanted, but now we know. Bonked that a few times. Okay, there we go. We'll get there eventually. Nice. Nope, not so nice. Jumping the gun there. That's alright, still getting comfortable with the controller again. Nope. I went back to the latest Pokemon for a bit. Before it's harsh on the eyes, yeah. I haven't touched Scarlet and Violet at all. I doubt I will. I'm very much a once every 5 to 10 years person when it comes to Pokemon, so... I'm actually not finished with Pikmin 4 yet. I took a bit of a break from it this week since I was getting set up and I was playing Zelda instead. Where I finally completed all shrines and all main quests yesterday. Having first seen the end credits with no paraglider back in July. Nope. Yeah, I'm into post-game right now in Pikmin. I had a bit of a disastrous stream the last time I played it, where I lost 90% of my purple Pikmin to one very careless move. Like 90% of my entire purple population. No, it missed completely. It didn't make an impact, and therefore... I should actually soft drop. I just need to row closer to the wall, otherwise it's just gonna miss. Still need to make that adjustment. Oops. Not quite a GG. But yeah, because I'm playing with no rewinds whatsoever, Iron Min, if you will, recovering from losing all those purples is probably going to be necessary at some point, just to make sure I have enough carry weight to go around some of the late game treasures. That'll probably come midweek next week, which are still kind of working on it as our main midweek game. You're in the middle of the second temple in Zelda. Let's see. Yeah, I spent a ton of time in Zelda. Actually only started seeing a lot of what would be common early game contents within the last few streams when I was in the post-game. Somewhere past the 400-hour mark or so, I started finally seeing some things that I think a lot of people would see within the first dozen hours. And I have conclusively demonstrated that out of all of the shrines in the game, and I don't want to say how many in case that's spoiler information for anybody who's not done, there is precisely one jump that requires the paraglider. There's precisely one thing in the entire game among all the shrines that I could not complete. And could not figure out. But at least now I know. Very satisfying to do everything else. Even though, once I did get the glider, I learned very quickly that many things in the game were actually much simpler than the way I was playing it. Compared to Breath of the Wild, there are more things that are quest-dependent in Tears of the Kingdom, that's for sure. A lot more content that's locked behind quest progress. Breath of the Wild was incredibly flexible in that respect. I should just jump on it, don't I? Why am I trying to soft drop onto it? Looks like I should positionally be able to jump on it under one of the burners. Maybe, I'm not. Well, let's just say that in Tears of the Kingdom there were definitely things that I did the hard way. Because no paraglider means no map, and specifically no Sheikah Towers. So, let's just say traversal was quite a bit different. Well, not as different as some might imagine, because, you know, I very often, while I was doing my no paraglider run, I very often see people come by in my chat and say, oh, well, then how on earth did you manage to do this, or this, or this? How would you ever do this? And actually, pretty much everything was pretty doable. The game gives you so many systems to play with that alternate solutions are abundant. They're not always convenient, they're not always cheap. But we were able to get ourselves out of sticky situations pretty often, even playing with no paraglider and no fast travel. There were some very close calls. But things were ultimately solvable. There were definitely some things that I had a much more difficult experience with than people who follow orders. Follow orders with. Yeah, no, I finished the game without the paraglider just fine. I did all but 2 shrines in the game, actually. There was one that I just couldn't find. And it was actually extremely... I mean, I finally found it yesterday, in fact, and it would have been extremely difficult to find otherwise. And like I said, it was exactly one shrine where there was a jump that I couldn't make, but absolutely everything else is... apart from quests that are locked behind the quest that forces you to pick up the paraglider, everything up to the ending and finale and everything, that's all doable. No problems whatsoever. I had no issues with it. I was curious about discovering that for myself in my first run, so a lot of fun doing it. Definitely one of the more interesting self-imposed constraints that I was stuck with. Kind of came about by accident, too. I didn't expect to stick with it as long as I did, but it got to the point where I thought, okay, let's just see what's possible. Turns out, a lot is possible. There we go. Nope. Get out that pipe. I got it, too. Yeah, jump on a cheap throw. That's the easiest way to do it, so you don't need to fuss with the soft drop. I just missed a pipe entry. Because up pipes will do that to you. Lori Music, welcome. Hope we can get to you before too long, because you're a little far back, and I do tend to take my time, but glad to see you in a queue. You think they figured out a way to bypass the start of tiers that keep them interesting? Yeah, because I've been staying spoiler-free up to this point, I hadn't been watching any speedrun tech or what anybody else had been doing, even in terms of vehicle builds. I am finally at the point where I might feel comfortable catching up, though. Because now that I've discovered all and completed all shrines by myself. Yeah, I have a lot of quests to fill, particularly because I picked up the camera so late. There's of course no paraglider also, because you're not going to get to the camera. What are music? Yours is a fairly easy ROM. Yeah, that's fine. That'd even be a good one to close on if we take forever to get there. As we might, depending on how this level goes. Anyway, so close to the up pipe that gets you past this section and towards checkpoint 1, and we have a lot left after that, as you can see. We'll shortly see. No, we don't want to bounce like that. We need to bounce straight up. That's okay, we do have time under burners to do that. Maybe the soft drop is easier, but not counting on it. The jumps seem to work better. Whoops. And yeah, Mel64, I did think that they gated quite a bit behind a paraglider once I had done it. Luckily, not too much of the shrines are the main content, but definitely a lot of the quest content. Not doable otherwise. No, what was I doing? I was thinking mentally wall jump, and of course this is SMB3, there's no wall jump. It's a choke. Lore Music, they definitely gated a lot of quests. I was surprised at how much was left for me post-game. Because you're talking about a lot of stuff that was very basic in Breath of the Wild. Although in Breath of the Wild, it also took me forever to get some of the basic stuff because I didn't talk to Impa for the first time until I had finished about, I think, 110 shrines and all 4 divine beasts, which meant for the longest time I definitely didn't have the compendium, I didn't have, you know, anything that was tied to the tech labs. There was a lot in Breath of the Wild that I deferred severely, just not to the same extent. I mean, in Breath of the Wild I was definitely not playing with no map, but the nice thing about Tears of the Kingdom is that you can see the terrain map even if you can't see the specifics. You can at least see where the water features are, which is extremely necessary for navigating the depths. Yeah, actually, Mail64, there's a surprising amount of stuff that is kind of unintuitively gated in Breath of the Wild. Like, some things like, you know, dragons not spawning, or the blue flame for the Akala Tech Lab not being available, for instance. You'll see all kinds of quest pointers to things that don't spawn in the world yet until you've done a certain quest, and nothing tells you in the game about this. And of course, you know, I'm one of the very few players who would discover those interactions because of the way I play, but too late. I think yeah, I'm trying to remember if I unlocked the Hateno lab, but I definitely didn't unlock the Akala lab. Because it just doesn't let you light up the blue flame. And there were definitely some very confusing moments in Breath of the Wild since I was playing it blind where I was wondering why something wasn't working. The green dragon spawning, for instance. The green dragon just doesn't spawn until you do a certain quest, and you still receive hints and riddle text and all that pointing to it, and it's just nowhere to be seen. Now, Luca, you should go to bed, and next week you should bring something for a test. Yeah, you're welcome to, whatever. Yeah, you'll be pretty far back, so if you can't stay, you just have to exercise your judgment for that. Okay, at this point, the up pipe is the issue. Oh, nope. I was trying to soft drop that time, and I accidentally bounced on top of the Cheep Cheep and then over the power. That was sightly. Thanks to the patience of people waiting in queue, by the way. I know I'm taking quite a long time with this one, but 0.48%, I knew what I was getting into. Anyway. Okay. No, too late. I probably should bounce on a Cheep Cheep because the soft drop adds a little bit too much dead time after I drop the POW and pick it up again, and so I'm late on killing the Muncher and therefore late on the Icicle as well once I get too close to it. Early parts are a little more consistent at least. I don't know. I haven't... There we go. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. And then left over to Dry Bones, and then you loop. You don't think you used any moles? Yeah, no, Mail64 is saying that because... Oh, look at that, the screen scroll pushing me like that, that's neat. There was a while where I had a streak of viewer level sessions week to week where there would be some mole level that would be the major roadblock every week. For a few months on end, so it's becoming a bit of a thing. That's how you know it's still vacation for the moles, yeah. Short bounce over there, I know that, I just didn't do it accurately. Short jump, I should say. Yeah, I love the screen scroll push there, that's a neat trick. Pulling back too aggressively. Bit of a smoother opening here than the first segment anyway. Yeah, I definitely need to check that on my way over, but maintaining height while doing that is going to require a bit of muscle memory to drill in. I'm quite bad at holding controlled jumps while I'm chucking POWs, in terms of managing to jump and to throw at the same time. It's one of the reasons that I'm kind of bad at Kaizo, it's this specifically. I should actually just make the jump first. I should be able to land to the left of the muncher with room to spare for just punching him in the face. Yeah, Lori Music, Squink likes to push me a little bit when it comes to music levels, and I actually do appreciate it. Music auto-scroll is not something I'm good at. Okay, that kind of landing will not work well. I should actually chuck the POW against the purple pipe, but finding a position to do that is a bit tricky. Knowing when to do the POW throw is very good. Bounced. Too far over. And I'm glad the POW throws are actually unmarked, actually, because, you know, you just sort of need to read the muncher and decide what timing or position is going to be workable here. You bounce on the wigglers to ride them across while having the helmet protect you from the spike. That's pretty clear. Actually doing it will take a bit of practice, but... yeah, I like that it's not over-indicated. But I do need to land on a wiggler. You wonder how much Wonder will change the Maker 2 meta? That's a good question. That's still untested in terms of any mainline Mario game having an impact on Maker. If you think about it. Given that since Maker 1, all we've had is Odyssey and Bowser's Fury when it comes to Mario at all 2D or 3D. But yeah, Wonder is, of course, the top priority for this stream in October. Well, I don't even know if I'll play it on the launch weekend because I'm actually extremely busy that week, so... I might be a few days late, which is okay. It just gives viewers a chance to play it a bit themselves first before they watch me push on it, but we'll decide that closer to October. We will definitely be covering Super Mario Wonder as the top priority, though. And yeah, Lori Music, you're trying this by yourself, and you can't get past the first 2 jumps. So yeah, it actually is a hold right. It took me a while to figure that out. It took me way too long to figure that out. First 2 jumps in this level. Because of the way that slamming yourself into the first red cannon that shoots down, the way that it kind of deflects you vertically, isn't necessarily intuitive, but there's a lot here where you sort of have to understand momentum control in terms of how Mario's getting kicked around and how he's getting deflected, including being deflected by the auto-scroll boundary, as you can see there. A lot of stuff like that. Oh. Fell a bit short there. I wasn't quite sure about that slope. I think I just needed to go on the end of that claw swing. You need to get back there to practice that. Nothing leading up to that point feels consistent to me when it comes to my muscle memory, so. It's okay, I feel like I'm making steady progress. Roadblocks in the first section were pretty clear. Oh, whoops. Yeah, timing and positioning here is something I'm still figuring out. Still kind of winging it. Whoops. At the point after you grab the Buzzy helmet. In terms of figuring out when it is I'm landing on Wigglers. Clearly not watching that very precisely. It felt like a bit of an accident when I did do it successfully. Whoops, no, bad deflection there. And yeah, you can try to survive it without a helmet, but it's not going to last very long. Okay. Have to trust momentum here. Whoops, no. Yeah, I feel like I'm late there, that I'm supposed to go in the first Wiggler that has slightly outpaced me, rather than delaying for one of the later ones. I find out with a lot of music auto-scroll levels, especially more difficult ones, that usually the problem is I'm going too slow. Is the hat check? Not really, but... I'm surprised there isn't a helmet check there at some point, but... I mean, I felt like I wasn't supposed to take that hit. So I wonder when I was going to be punished for that, but... Yeah, definitely need to go faster here, to get on a Wiggler sooner and get ahead of the auto-scroll boundary for the next section. Yeah. Straight in there, very good. Yeah, and you go down to the dry bones, over onto the cannonball, over to the next claw, and at some point there will probably be a pow check and a helmet check. Good progress. If I can recreate that, we'll see. But the timing felt a lot better going into the Wigglers here. Yeah, you just need to ride out momentum immediately. Hit that immediately as well. Whoa. This is a shell jump. Can I just... No. I was hoping to step on Boom Boom to get up to pipe, but... Interestingly enough, no shell check there. The shell was actually just giving me, as far as I know, an extra buffer when it comes to damage. Oh, whoops, no, not supposed to throw it yet. Okay, pretty close to the pipe. Basically, you just need to make that shell jump before Boom Boom gets in the way. We actually did land on the shell the first time, I just missed a pipe. The saws at the end are to check. Oh, right, because I already kind of took damage there, that's why. Or rather, I did take damage where I was supposed to. Because I'd taken damage shortly before the saws, I didn't realize it at first, because I'd actually taken damage and survived the saws using invincibility frames. So I kind of bumbled my way into that and succeeded anyway. I was kind of expecting a shell jump check, just given what I remember of the Animal Crossing level, where there was that little shell jump boss fight in it, if I recall, with Mr. Resetti. This was from months ago, and it tells you that, you know, that level was a memorable one. I can still reconstruct a few things from it. Okay, it feels like I'm slight behind pace there. Nope, missed. And yeah, actually the scroll timing should be fine at that point because you plunge right so quickly with the dry bones to the cannonball anyway. Nice, that works. Whoops, nope, missed. Hopefully my timing isn't too far off. Yeah, that's going to be the issue there, is because the scroll boundary is what sets up the timing for the cannonball, so if you're late, you're late. Yeah, a lot of really good subtleties for timing control here in terms of things that, you know, work as intended and don't work as unintended. You thought about making people use the Boom Boom, yeah. Boom Boom adds some subtle pressure, and I was actually hoping to use the Boom Boom as a fallback, but that positioning didn't work out. It's a simple position as far as shell jumps go, but, you know, doing so under time pressure and Boom Boom pressure definitely adds some performance anxiety. Some sloppiness. Oops. Hadn't died to that specific bounce before, but, you know, there you go. Lesson learned. Yeah, I just have to trust that power throw. Bad hit. Nope. Bad. Yeah, this is gonna be a death when I get to the relevant location, but that's okay. We'll through it. Giving options with the faster one being more technical, yeah. Not that we're speedrunning this, but it's kind of interesting because in something that is mostly auto-scroll, that is one of the few things that would differentiate people in terms of a speed timing, is how quickly you can do the endings once the auto-scroll stops or reaches its endpoint. So it's kind of a nice way of doing that if you do want to still have something for world record chasers to do. Whoops, no. Yeah, it's still late on that. We really do need to either hit the muncher directly or hit the pipe directly. You can't just slot it in the middle in the one specific place that will not let you through. What I've been doing. Whoa, I actually did it that time. But feeling like I'd slightly outpaced a power drop. Probably I could have done it in 4 bounces instead of 5, but you know, no big deal. As far as I can tell. Nope. Lost too much height on that for some reason. I think I let up too soon. When I should be holding a full jump going to the cannonball. As far as I can tell. Nope. So I didn't get bumped. Whoops, no. But yeah, taking advantage of the blue platform momentum gives you the perfect timing onto the wigglers. Every time I've done it successfully, it's felt very natural. Nope. Too soon on that jump. Totally bonked. bad landing on that Wiggler. Pretty good up to that point. UCD, you fell asleep? That's okay. You're still in the queue. I've been taking a very long time with this one, and trust me when I say you are not the first person to fall asleep on this stream. In fact, I know of several regular viewers who have told me they use my stream as a sleeping aid. Now, whether it's wise to do so while you have a level in queue is a different question, but it has happened. But yeah, thanks for checking in with me anyway. We'll get to you for too long, I hope. Wow, awful landing there. That pipe is G-E-E-G. Oh, G-G, I see. Didn't know if you meant like good electrical engineering game or something. Okay. Here we go. GG, and of course we didn't keep the key from clearing this from the start with no checkpoint. I feel like with some practice that's doable, just not today. Like, I feel like it's within something that I can do. Since, at this point, the first segment is pretty well practiced, but not today. Thank you so much, though. Thank you for all the GGs. Great level. Awesome lamp is here. Now let me just check the current state of the list. Okay, not too bad, but given some of the expected difficulty, I will probably be closing before too long. We'll make sure we get through everybody who stays, though. As is my usual, we'll see. Unless some kind of emergency happens, which is very rare. And yeah, you know, a little bit of extra moral support from JuicyD coming back to life might have made all the difference. Spot the difference, speaking of which. I don't know, man. The cartridge seems kind of dusty. Blow into it first. Yeah, we'll see how we get through the next few. I usually close queue at around a 2-hour mark in the stream, but it depends on how many people are in and how difficult they are known to be. Anyway, spot the difference. And I guess maybe it helps that I have a bigger monitor than I used to. I can see this at higher resolution in case it's some kind of pixel difference. Looking just row by row at this here. Oh, it's the vine. Yeah. That's an easy one. Yeah. Having done some sub-pixel spot the difference before, I never assume anything about the difficulty I'm about to be facing in this genre. But looking at some of the usual suspects, the tracks, the twisters, the backgrounds, particularly the background behind the vine, in case there's a reversal on any of those arrows. I don't. Yeah, there is. It's this one here. I think it's reversed, but it's very. No. It's this one is the only one pointing right. The other ones point left. Yeah. And this is one of the spot the difference levels where it doesn't give you the visual hint of what to look for once you do get it right, but that's okay. We know what it was. And I guess it doesn't validate you for guessing. Anyway, looking at a bunch of pattern, looking at a track and platform pattern, and the coins and the swinging claw. It's a lot of the background and overlaps that are usually relevant here. So we'll just scan this, and yeah, I'll get it. So Let's try not to spoil ahead of time, but I'm looking at the vines. It is divine again. Here, top of the vine under the skull on the right side. Okay, I guess you did use divine idea twice, but you know, that's something that could catch you off guard, just because one doesn't necessarily expect that. The coin is the difference here. Coin pattern. Wait, no, it wasn't. Okay, no, that was just misreading RNG practically. Okay. Let's redo this. Fine. Yeah, no, I didn't take a look at that carefully enough. I just saw the coin pattern come out, and I assumed that was the difference one. Of course, looking at it carefully, that could not have been just something out of your control when it comes to my positioning relative to the blaster. Then, see that in a moment. Nice touch with the background doodads, by the way, on top. Okay. So yeah, because I was looking at, you know, is there something timed or destructible that would make a difference here, and... Whoops. Hang on, I have a... Oh, I momentarily had a display problem here. Like I said, new setup. Yeah, my monitor actually blinked shut for a minute, but luckily, no, I can still see what's going on. I'm looking at the panels, the one-way panels under the Muncher into P blocks. It's not that. I'm looking at some of the overlaps on the lower rows now, particularly with the one-way positioning. Like I said, eye tracking would really help here from the viewer's perspective. It's not the one-way panels. It's not how the P's are attached. It might have been something with how it initially loads in, but then something did blow up. Right, let me take a look here. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to go back into this room. Not even the launchers, most people get tripped up on that, yeah. Yeah, no, the coin's just totally turned off. Okay, so the bomb crush happens. The bomb crush is probably relevant to something, unless it's just there to set the initial position. I'm looking at what could have been destroyed within bomb range and whether that is something visible. I don't see that it is. I think it's just there to kind of position the P's. Looking at the tracks. Whether those positions would matter. Looking at the seesaws, looking at the POWs. You know what? Yeah, no, I see it. It's a semi-solid. Look at the vine. You can see the semi-solid edge is different between the three. I see it. Bone crushes were to stump, yeah. Save point, okay. Boss time. Oh. Interestingly enough, all three seem to be different. Except... Oh, I guess you have to destroy one of these. Why don't I drop this guy? And he gets picked up, okay. Oh, I see that you can go in here and hit the block. Except you get spat out here. Hang on. Oh, that's interesting. You get to play inside. Alright, that's not what I expected. Oh, whoops, no. Let's go back. Interesting that you get to actually play this space a little bit. And then use this to bust something else. Very neat idea that you get to pick apart the puzzle. Like that. And then from that point on, pick the correct path. Right? No. You have to drop this first of all, and then... Hang on. You tricked me into playing a puzzle level. Excellent. That's exactly what I want to see. And then you can just hold this. No, I could hold... No, because it was deflected off to the side. That's okay, we'll... figure this out, because I feel like I'm supposed to hit that question block. This is very neat. I like this idea a lot. Because I can just hold into this. I can then break that. Whoops, that was not a good idea because I'll probably die now. Yeah, might be. A little bit locked here. Because I thought I could reach the on-off switch and then go into that pipe, but that's okay, we'll do this. We'll also deliberately ignore the P-switch. Because why not? Spot the difference, become the difference. I like that idea. Okay. Oh, this P-switch? Yeah, I guess we could, but... this is more fun. Yeah, I suppose that would drop this, and then... but then we can still take the shell, right? There's nothing stopping me from doing so. Because an extra shell surely doesn't hurt, unless, of course, you die to it the way I did. Indeed, if you drop the shell, then... you drop the shell into the claw and then just go around it. Oh. Okay, never mind. Maybe you can swing this, then get around. There we go. Way too long, but... okay, got a twister here. Bust this, and then... oh, we probably couldn't. What? Still... well, we'll climb, and then we'll... over here. Oh, nope. Bad. We can hit the on-off switch again and grab the shell from the previous room. Whoops, no. Trying to jump up to it, but... quite. Okay. Spot the difference glitches out. It's probably a cleaner way to do this, but we'll get to it. Again, we'll try to get the second shell just because, although I think maybe it doesn't help me again. What do I come through here? I'm just going to try it. Just try to whack this thing. Nope, nothing, just a coin. Worth a try. You can still respawn it. We'll take this shell in. Well, we'll need to let go of this one, but the thing is, if we hit the on-off, try this out. Because if we take damage on a muncher, we can actually still recover from it. We can also... oh, no, let's just try to hit that, and it didn't work. What if you take this down and will to lift the twister? Yes, it will. And then that's okay, because then I can grab the POW and kill the Muncher. There we go. And here's the third segment here. Let's see what we can break. Seesaw, okay. Well, you take the seesaw down and you run left to POW, right? Or rather, you can probably dip around like this. You need to break this. And I need to hit the P, but then I could kill the Muncher to do it. Okay. Oh, I need to take care of this before too long. But then I've got nothing to stand on here. I would need the POW to stand on it. And that's okay, we can respawn into... Well, no, we need to redo it, basically. Interesting way to lock you in as well. To do one puzzle room at a time. That's nice. So perhaps we don't kill the Muncher yet. Rather, we would need to go over here and then... go. Ah, the bullet remains in place now, but isn't that a problem? Because you kill the Muncher, then you just got a P kind of stuck there. No, because of that block. Okay, that's fine. You would still need to bust this in order to have access to the P, unless... Right, because you would need to stand on the blue platform in order to raise or lower it. And then you stand on this and then go. Kill the Muncher with helmet? Yeah, but you don't actually want to do that. Okay. Now at this point, you hit the hard block at the bottom, and then you can raise this. This will squeeze you through. I was hoping that would get me in position. There we go. Then you would need to hit it again in order to have access to the POW. That's fine, we can do it. We just make sure we get on the right side for too long. Bust it. Oh, one-way panel. Okay, I guess we hit it again. And through we go. THX. Anything else to check around here? Yes. Thought so. I kind of expected something like this. But we found it. THX. I think we can spot the difference between these three. One of them has a gold card under it. Anyway, excellent concept, by the way. It was pretty good as a spot the difference just to begin with, but having the particulars with nearly identical puzzle rooms in some cases be that meticulously put together, that was quite satisfying to do. So, yeah, very fun puzzle. Very fun. And I don't think we broke anything either, which is a good sign. Okay. Nice run fast. Let me just make sure I know who is in the list so we can manage things accordingly. Yeah, Mice Run Fast, Juicy, Mail, Redox, Silquari, Alori Music. And yeah, Awesome Lamp, sure, you're welcome to add another. I'll probably be closing pretty soon though, just to make sure we can get through what we can. I'll determine that based on the clear rate here, actually, just to manage our time properly. Seems like your garage is now in cardiac arrest, dedicated to Choo-Choo. Choo-Choo, great maker. Who I haven't seen in a while, actually. But of course, a lot of people have come and gone. Luca with the world record. Okay, this is 7.06. We'll see how much of that is just soft resets of things that we have to try over and over, but room for improvement, so see it. Depending on how it goes, I may close queue soon, but we'll see how deceptive the clear rate really is. Okay. Oh, very neat. This kind of double bounce. This double bounce that has just slight difference between bouncing on a wiggler and bouncing on the spring, and in terms of the height gain that you get. That's a nice way of reusing each of these individual elements. We will recklessly try to hit these bricks, because that's what we do. We pop this guy first, we can. Okay, that's the first segment out of the way. And judging by what we know from the previous segment, now we understand what the hitbox priority is going to be, which we could have intuited anyway. We know that we don't bounce on this yet. Hit. And then that gives me the helmet. Okay, great. And then we circle around. Pop this. Interesting hard blocks down here. It looks very suspicious. At check. And then, yeah, we'll just kick this. I knew that was going to happen, and I loved it anyway. We'd love to see a simple course, yeah. Pretty easygoing, and so easygoing in a very well-designed way, though, where you do have to kind of think about the interactions as you go if you're not rushing yourself too much. And there we go. Just kind of progress stack by stack. This looks like it's reset. It drops you in. You do something horribly wrong. What am I doing? No, don't do that. For a mushroom, though. Yeah, there is an art to designing courses that are easy but still very engaging for more experienced players in terms of just having the mechanics be unique and fun. Look at that, and well, I was just about to comment on how, oh, look at that, we can do a shorter bounce off of the wiggler. Let's hit this again. No, that's not the case. Let me think about this. It is something I have to adjust around. Stunseed, welcome. Stunseed, if the code's not working, try to maker code, because it could very well be a deciding factor. Yeah, no, it's actually the first bounce. Not. Yeah, because you kind of have to hold into that point. Yeah, no, you do the first bounce. Rather. Yeah, that's obviously not it, because that gets you a tile higher. So. Hitboxed it. Yeah, that's what I do. There we go. Seems like I did it consistently, too. And then, yeah, we need to not pop it just, yeah, we Lead it over into the one-way panel, and then... There we go. Just need to pay a bit of attention from time to time. Imagine that. This down. Here we are. And again. Big one this time. Whoops. Nope. Like that. That was almost a bad idea. But it worked out just fine. Okay, why not? Just for the sake of hitting it. Very nice. Yeah, a lot of fun, this one. Would be fun to speed through too, I think, as Luke seems to have discovered. Not surprising that Luca would have a record on this. It's a very bouncy level. Juicy D, thank you so much for waiting and coming back from your nap. You are indeed present. And you said something about playing the most recent one, if this was your maker code. Yeah, we could do that. Whoops. Whoops. No, I entered something incorrectly, didn't I? Yay, B0. Whoops. Like I said, should increase the font size of my chat. My Windows setup is a little different. Should be correct. Boomblock Bustle. I assume it's this one, since it's your newest one in a long time. And thank you for offering me to first clear. I'm sure somebody will snipe it from me very quickly. Blue line blocks equals shoot, and double arrow equals long jump. We'll do it. Blue line blocks equals shoot. Probably boomerang or something. Or, oh no, cannon block, probably. Cannon block. Boom block. Whoops.
Oh no!
Yeah, you grab that, and then you pretty much have to bust it right away, right? The thing about instructions in the description is that I tend to forget them almost immediately when I go into the level, but that's okay, we'll figure it out. Oh, whoops, no, and then... Yeah, we'll keep it, obviously, but I'm just looking at this to see what we're doing. You extend this, and you do a long jump, which will pop the next exclamation block as you land on the big dry bones, and you head up top. Okay, we've got it. Once I clean up the up pipe. Nope, getting a bit low. Yeah, you just drop into it and you just fire right away and everything will work out. You did not miss quite so much. Oops, nope. It was almost salvageable, but we don't know how tight we'll be on the auto scroll, so. Take a look. Oops, no, wrong way. Not quite salvageable here unless, well, I mean, you could try to jump this, but then it would be way too far behind in terms of timing if you're jumping for that long on that platform, so. Auto scroll is going to have a word with you if you try a fallback solution like that. Nope. Yeah, the issue there was that I landed on the wall too soon before I fired, and that meant I fired in the wrong direction since I was doing the wall cling. Hit it right away. Nope, once again. Sing the up pipe. Having a tendency to just repress the Y button all the time in a Mario game does not help me too much here. Wow. We'll get it soon enough. No, that's not a double jump. That's just firing as you go from one dry bones to the other. And isn't that going to... Oh, I don't know where the exclamation block goes. It's not going to block the pipe, surely. Oh, it goes down. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, it goes down as expected. Then take damage and then go over. Checkpoint. Up pipe, up pipe. Oh, we're going to totally miss that now. You know, that was almost doable. That you would catch that and then... As long as you catch it soon enough to hit the next exclamation block, that was actually completely salvageable by the looks of it. Not very clean and elegant, but... It looks like... No, let's not start over. This is that checkpoint. It's not even the ice blocks getting me. It's much more just... Oh, hang on. Let's not start over. The up pipe entrances all over the place. Oh, maybe the ice blocks are getting me. I'm just not really paying attention to them. Nope. Bad landing. Let's not start over. Whoops. Yeah, you just bounce, and then the exclamation block should crush pokies, from what I'm seeing. And we'll proceed from there. No. I wonder why it is that I keep overshooting the dry bones. Probably just not really managing to bounce platform very well. My end. We'll go back and we'll try to fix that. Yeah, oh, I see. I'm hitting the block on my way up. Yeah. I shouldn't do 2 bounces, maybe. Because of the positioning of the dry bones once it's walking around, so we'll see. Start over is the biggest troll. Oh, yes, it is. Very much so. Okay, I need to do a shorter bounce over there. I just keep forgetting. Keep thinking that I need that height, and I absolutely didn't. Oh, I didn't catch that in playtest? Oh, playtesting the UI for Maker 2 internally, yeah. I mean, I think a big part of it was that checkpoints were kind of an afterthought in Maker 1 to begin with, and a lot of Maker 1 conventions kind of stuck in this game. I actually don't really even remember what the resumption was like in Maker 1 at this point. It's been too long. Oh, whoops, no, you shoot and then you go back up and you wall jump over and then long jump over. I see it, I just took too long to read the whole sequence and by then I'd already done something wrong. I absolutely see what to do. No, I need to do just a little bit of a twirl adjustment because short bounce on a mushroom platform is not really enough. But high bounce is clearly going to smack me into platform there. There we go, that works as long as I beat the auto scroll. No, I need to shoot. No, I need to long jump. That's definitely a long jump, and then you bounce on the spring as you fall into it, back up to the up pipe. Yeah, twirl there actually works wonders. That's really the adjustment I needed. No. Oh yeah, that was just a D-pad diagonal error. Trying to do the long jump there, and I was kind of holding it down diagonal out of habit. This is a controller with a good D-pad too.
Oh no!
And yeah, it's true that checkpoint is part of Vanilla Maker 2, yeah. I mean... yeah, Maker 2, I think, you know, we've all been around it long enough at this point that we recognize that there was some weirdness going on with how it was put together. You twirl to avoid that blocking your playtest. Yeah, it's a twirl that kind of writes itself. It becomes obvious once you looked at this carefully enough. But the timing is still reasonably generous too, even with the auto scroll picking up here. Custom scroll, I should say. Okay, nice straight long jump. There we go. Watch out my D-pad here. Too late on that one. The auto scroll to push me. You go out the key door and you land on top of the skip squeak, and then, well, we'll see what happens with the flagpole after that. Nope. Trying to cut some corners here to get ahead of the auto scroll, but that was a bit too aggressive. Okay. Nope. Bad idea. We obviously need a cannon hat at this point, but...
Oh no!
interestingly enough, yeah, because of the ice placement to the right of the key door, you can't really damage boost through that, and it would not be advantageous anyway, given the scroll position. So. At least I don't think would be a good idea. It's pretty carefully tuned. Just take it on trust, you know. Oh, too late. Give Peachette a try. Well, we'll go for the closest and pinkest approximation. Never played an SMBU Deluxe, so maybe the whole Peachette concept is still merely hearsay. Nope, this is wrong. It's supposed to be just a long jump. Too busy trying to remember something about Peachette so I could say something offhand. Instead of actually playing the level successfully. Let's go over here. Whoa, bad jump there. Okay, we'll be through it soon enough. Yeah, losing a lot of time on the height of some of these jumps. We need to be a bit slicker about all this. Okay, so yeah, nothing here in terms of a switch or something you can slam away. Yeah, no, didn't think so. You do need to go around the right side, open it up with a cannon box after the red pipe. Okay, this looks like just a chase where he drowns. Almost. Oops, nope, bad idea. Okay, hopefully it's optional, it might not be though. It is one of those cases of the lava scroll being synchronized with the top of the screen, so we're going to be hugging the screen boundary much of this time. Whoa, I was hoping to get a bounce off of him. You do need to let him straighten out first, that bonsai that's coming towards the camera. Why not actually do this? And whoops. Wasn't watching that at all. Nope. I did see the spike ball, I just thought I could get under it. Bad call. I don't know if that on-off switch is going to matter to anything else whatsoever here. We'll shroom up and... Whoops. What did I hit? Oh yeah, whoops. It's a slight oversight on my part. Okay. Good, yeah, we didn't want to run into our own bullet. That was actually part of the problem here. Well, the fire does kind of catch me off guard when it comes to the camera positioning, but... So you watch out for that pipe, I guess. That's okay. The camera once again and not have the bomb drop on me. That's fine. Oops. Let's let the camera catch up a bit so the pipe doesn't get me into too much trouble. Just have a little bit of optional power-up refresh going on. That's not something you see in Maker often enough. Now, interestingly enough, crates can block fire. Now, we don't want to destroy all of this though, because we do need to ride something up to the red pipe that is right there. And Ilquari Maker, you have to go. Yeah, sorry I couldn't get to you today, but hopefully we'll catch you next time. Looking forward to that level you wanted to show me. I do know I tend to take forever, so... Well, I mean, it comes and goes. Yeah, this guy on the right, he does feel like a little bit of a snipe. Even if I know he's coming. Anyway, progressive power-ups will give me a cat. Very dangerous cat dive there, but we'll live to tell the tale. Let's climb our way up gently. Whoa. We kind of got stuck there. That's okay, we'll have another progressive power-up relatively soon, I think, as long as we don't get whacked immediately. Nope, it's just a mushroom. Okay, Bonsai's going to come in quickly. I actually should have loaded some of these crates onto the left side since I know it's coming. Is there anything up there? We're not going to check it. That's just a column for the Bonsai to come in, I think. Yeah, there's a benefit to that. I can see. Well, thank you so much for that. Yeah, not a bad Meowser chase. I always find that screen boundary tends to be an issue when you have, you know, bottom and top kind of synchronized, like the scroll and the lava and such, but we managed to make it through those constraints. Apart from that, one Fire Bro on the right side, of course. Thank you so much for offering your first clear, incidentally. I hope you were happy with this version. Okay, Mail64. You think I playtested an earlier version? We'll see if I remember, because it must have been quite a long time ago now. Because I know that even in my last few weeks of streaming Maker, before I switched to Zelda back in May, our schedules weren't really lining up. Skyfoam Vessel. Maybe I'll recognize it. And yeah, GCD, I hope that was a useful playtest either way. The big airship made of clouds is ahead. Let's take a look. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first segment too. As always, multiple paths because, of course. Yes, of course. Let me see what the current state of the list is. Oh. Dealing with... I'll just leave the queue open at this point because some of these might be quick. But we'll see. Level 5-4 of the Super World, not that I've been keeping track. I vaguely remember going up here. Because that's exactly the kind of thing I would do. Then we'll get up here. Oh. These guys were pushing me immediately. Nothing up that pipe. It's okay. Oh yeah, the wrenches are just going to drop immediately. Just a dropping element. Really. Okay. Going to Donkey Kong our way out there. I must have said that before. I vaguely feel like I must have seen this segment before and made probably the exact same remark about classic arcade Donkey Kong. Somehow it just jogs my memory. We're gonna see that segment anyway because I don't remember it. After a while, I only have so many platformer-relevant jokes to make. It definitely does occur to me that I've said something before. Whoa. Okay, fine. Let's get stuffed by that. I'm sure we'll lose the opportunity to do something on this end. No, that's a bad idea. It's gonna squash me. Yeah. There, Beshad Visser, welcome. We're going to ride at the top again just because I feel motivated to. Give it another try. Oh, hang on. First time. Second time. By the way, I can't help but notice that this opening here, this very beaky opening here, looks very SMB2. Anyway, let's just bend this guy up a little bit. There we go. Can beat a faster path. We're not worried about speed though. Alright, so we want to avoid getting bonked. Okay, look at that. That's going to be a problem. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Oh, well, huh. What just hit me? Oh, was that a hammer or something? I didn't see what hit me. Might have been a wrench. I actually couldn't see what hit me. It looked like a projectile that was stray. Not something I could visualize from that camera position. I don't know if that's an issue, but... Or rather, it's a known issue. Just something I did poorly. Oops. Yeah, this is actually not the easiest thing. Really do have to watch the spike ball positioning. See when they become available. Ah, yes, it's a spiny. Okay, I see. And it's a flying spiny. We need to go to the other side to bust this open further. And we'll roll it again. Oh, this is gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, the spinies are hard to visualize. Also, I can't see my landing here. This is something I have to take on trust. Because the semi-solid was definitely not in camera range. Nope. Okay, let's try it again. and then go. I mean, you probably can just damage boost over this stuff to the right or jump on bullets or something, but I'm not going to do that because things look spiky down there. Nope, didn't think so. Nope, didn't think so either. Surprising you missed a blind drop there. Yeah, it might just be one of those things. I mean, it's a subtlety that you're only going to see if you actually play through the camera positioning, right? Like, it's not going to be obvious at all from the editor. And it wouldn't necessarily even jump out as a place to check. Unless you really kind of pay attention to the camera as you're testing, so... Actually get onto the vine successfully. It's like that's probably how I was supposed to do it. Whoops, no. Bad timing. Nope. Knew I was going to get dumped. Well, we'll continue trying that pad because I do want to give it a proper look. Though does spiny projectiles later do have me a bit concerned. Okay. There we go. Nope. Wait. Bend it up. You were more focused on the lower path, yeah. Whoops, nope. Those calls all around. Yeah, this is a rough position to get through. Whoops. I have to go immediately like that. Way to do it. Okay. And you'll wait for that to hit and go immediately. Now this is the tricky bit. The lead falls over one by one, while being chased by the next one. Whoa, the spiny there in that diagonal, that completely zoned. Definitely something still reactable, just kind of surprising. I wasn't watching out for that. Might as well focus on one path for a time being, just to make sure it gets a proper look. Yeah, you have to react pretty quickly to the bonsais. Nope. Too slow. That one's a hard one to get around. For sure. Okay. Take some very unnecessary risks. Once again, I have to watch this spiny pattern. Whoops. Spiny pattern and the spike ball pattern. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fairly obviously not the main path in terms of being the most obvious one, but... I mean, you know my playstyle, you know I have no sense of what a main path actually is. In any video game, really. Okay, here we go. I got that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, in good shape. In much better shape than we've been in for a long time, apart, of course, from the spiny being potentially more of an issue if you are big. Drop it. Nope. Yeah, I was Definitely getting a bit squeezed there. This drop that we already know about. These jumps that we also I don't know, but wow, just barely missed that projectile. That was very fortunate in some ways. If we drop that first, do we get a Super Ball? Interesting. That's something we'll see all the time. What can we whack with a Super Ball? I don't know, but we'll find out. Oh, even more Super Balls, okay. I'm guessing this was not the way, right? This looks like the backwards path, potentially, but I'm not really sure because of this door. And this is an exit path. I mean, you know, it's letting you go. And there is something state switch related here, where you only come here with the off state. Interesting. But then you come up through this pipe in the other state and you hit a checkpoint and nothing happens progress-wise. We'll see. You can't go backwards, okay. That's good to know, I suppose. Yeah, I knew this was going to be spike balls because that's just the nature of these platforms. Super Ball isn't really doing anything for me here except giving me an additional buffer, but that's okay. Then this is going to be off-state dependent. This reminds me of another level of yours, I think. This specific segment here, I feel like I've seen a similar idea. More than once, in fact. Probably in one of the water levels or something. But yeah, we come here, we hit the state switch, and then what happens? What have we achieved? Let's find out. I mean, it's just a state switch that gets you back out, and then you just... Oh, I see. Then you do the previous segment with the state switch. See what is manipulated by that. Okay. Well, yes, and then you use the spike ball to break things on this direction, and both directions if you can, in fact, although I think we can't quite lead it far enough from the current position, so we won't. So you'd have to go back and hit the on-off switch again, but then you wouldn't have the spike ball break next point now. Or, no, you actually do need to position the mole to lift the spike ball. Yes. Yes. No, no, no. Get over it. Get over it. Okay. A little mini game over here. Just reposition the ball. And maybe... Nope. Nope, no, no. Yeah, you're supposed to use the twister to position the ball over to the right. This is kind of like a Breath of the Wild shrine when you're doing it wrong. That's what this feels like. Okay, that works too, almost. No, that doesn't do anything. You want to break that? No. Then let's position the mole to the left first. And then try to... No. Mole keeps running into this position. Let's... No. Be over here. Why don't we just try to bump it over here and... We can lift it slightly, we just can't accelerate it enough, really. Oh, whoops, no, I didn't mean to do that. That's gonna make things interesting. Yeah, because I can't just pop the switch again, except then no spike ball, right? So... There we go. Oh, it broke, that's okay. That's the important thing. And then we get back out. You say it's going to make things interesting like I did something not entirely intended. Can I go back? Yes, I can. Whoop. Oh, Oh, I see. That makes things interesting. Well, so much for Super Ball. Oh, and there's the goal. Yeah, that blaster, the red blaster shooting at me, that could have locked me, actually, if I had gone back to the right and through the pipe after the floor broke. I don't think I'd have been able to get out of there after that. Look at that, I actually almost beat the record despite how that went. But that's how that went. So, thank you so much. We'll playtest more paths as we go, as we continue to do Maker just a little more regularly. Not a soft lock, just instant death. Only if it breaks all the way, though, right? Because what if you go back into the on-off maze segment and then you pop back out to the left when the floor has only been partially destroyed? Right? Anyway, we are probably going to have to close at this point, just so you know. But we'll look at the list first of all and see how I'm doing. It was a win. Make sure. Let me take a look at Redox's clear rate, and we'll determine whether to keep the queue open. But if we can wrap around to you a second time, we will. But that's obviously going to be a bit of a bonus if we can manage it. Redox, I don't know if you have a particular preference. Otherwise, we'll just go with the most recent. 133, I bet we can do it. You certainly love your 3D World Lava specifically, we know that from experience. It's been a long time, I mean, you really came back to this year, and also I guess a few re-uploads, but it's been a while since April, and you've been busy. We'll probably start at the top and work our way down. So in that case, I am going to close. It'll be Redox, Alori, Awesome Lamp, Stun Seed, and Male 64. In that order for anybody who stays. If we have some dropouts, maybe we'll make room for more people, but just out of an abundance of caution, let's close for the time being. Usually try to aim for about running 4 hours or so, but we tend to go long. We have recently gone much longer for Zelda and Pikmin alike. Let me just make sure the bot is displaying properly. And let's do Synthwave. I see Piranha Creepers coming. 29 seconds, so 30-second timer with some margin of error, but take a look. And then you bounce on top of that to go up the pipe, yes. Go back a little bit too much on that. Yeah, the piranha is meant to be something that you don't touch, obviously. Oh, okay, yeah, no. That looks like a shell jump, actually. Is it? 30-second timer. We have to decide this very, very quickly. Ground pound. Oh, yeah. I never think about ground pounds. That's... not that kind of ground pound, obviously. Hang on. Oh, ground pound cancel. Yeah, I see. Ground pound cancel and then you stall. Yeah. I see it. No, you come out. And then it says right. Let me just read that again. Let's see if we can determine what it is. Oh, I see. You go to the right wall and then you drop straight down. Maybe. Well, hang on. Yeah, because looking at the P marker down below, that might be it. We'll see. Whoops. Yeah, I don't want to hold right into that, obviously, but I should probably go right and then do straight drop. Oops. SD up pipe. So do you have to hold up into that after the ground pound castle? That's partly just a matter of muscle memory. Oops. Yeah, I should be falling into that. Maybe. Now, I did let go of the D-pad. I should be running into that. But... Oops. I've just been a little bit late. I don't think I'm supposed to do wall slide down the left side. We need to really clean up this hot pipe. Yeah, so that's correct, but you bounce right. The shell didn't seem to do anything. Let's see if that's the case. Because the P is just going to be short bounce, and the coin is going to be high bounce. Yeah, short bounce, but you have to hold right into that, and then high bounce, and then you go up the wall. Hopefully we're not losing too much time here. I do feel like I'm a little laggard on a few jumps, but we'll see. Oh, press right going out the pipe. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it never occurred to me to read it that way. I was thinking, oh, it's supposed to be go to the right wall and do a straight drop. But, well, take that under advisement. Yeah, I guess if you try to do the wall jump, that would be too much of a time loss. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. And then high bounce, of course, and then you toss into the pipe. Yeah, I don't know if there's any kind of better way to signify that. Because it's one of those things that in retrospect seems obvious. You toss and you long jump. No, toss and then long jump. Got a little bit mixed up here. This one is tricky, yeah. Oh. I could usually read your markers blindly pretty well. I think I wasn't quite sure what to do with that right arrow. Ground pound cancel probably to line up the timing with the shell on the right side, and you have to go down and wall jump. Curious. No, I was trying to cancel that so I could do the wall jump. The ground pound cancel is meant to line you up vertically, as well as clean up the timing. And no, and you're supposed to pick that up. Pick that up and land and throw. Maybe. Oh, no, definitely some precision issues here. Oops, no. Again, let go, and then it's very easy to get mixed up on that. No. Again, I was trying to cancel out of that, and I think I tried to hang left and did that too quickly, and then didn't register to cancel. But ground pound cancel is something I am known to be bad at, so. That was correct at the time, except it was a bad pickup. Relative to the shell coming out of the pipe on the other side. It was almost right timing, but I think I was a little bit slow on the whole interaction. And that affected the landing. Whoops. We'll try to do a slightly better job of that. No, again, trying to cancel and then Cancel and hang left at the same time. Yeah, no, I'm definitely just messing up the whole sequence. Maybe it's one of those things that feels very different with a stick rather than D-pad, but hard to tell because, you know, you're kind of rotating into 3 directions at once. Go down, up, left, right? Down, up, left, correct, I should say. So I don't confuse myself even further. So I guess if you were playing with stick, you would be doing kind of like a half-moon turn there. Oh, yeah, because I'm trying to go up and left. Grab cancel with D-pad is hard. Yeah, the response time is a little bit different, I guess. It's probably one of the reasons why I never was good at grab pound cancel, because I played this game exclusively with D-pad. Yeah, because I'm definitely kind of slow going down to up, and then it's very easy to miss the input. I'm getting the first one at least. Okay, I did pick it up, except I slowed down a little bit on the wall jump. So that's almost right, but I was definitely losing a little bit of time relative to the shell's position in clear pipe. Whoops, no. So yeah, if I just hit up right away, like much sooner than I've been doing, I should be able to manage that. As long as I... Whoops, nope, too much lag time there. Yeah, my curves aren't quite clean here. No. I am supposed to bounce at that point, I'm pretty sure. Bounce and release. Maybe I'm supposed to release a little sooner so it doesn't collide like that. But no, we'll try to take the arrows in face for once. And... oh, nope. Once again, failing to cancel because I was also thinking going left at the same time. And just jumped the gun on that. I can see what my mistake is there input-wise, which does not mean I can fix it easily. Hanging left a little too soon that time. But I do have the right idea, theoretically. Theoretically isn't quite good enough, though. But nope, I didn't even get to count at all that time, actually, just... well, let's see. Whoops. Have to actually hit up for the up pipes. Not something I do as consistently as you might think for something so simple. No, coming in too far to the left, or at least too late. It seems like it's too late. I don't quite know how to tighten that up yet, but we'll check it. No, didn't even get to pound at all that time. Yeah, I'm late on the wall jump coming up the left, and I have to be very crisp with it. Pretty much wall jumping as soon as I make contact. Pretty sure I'm late on it, apparently. Oh. And I'm also late on a couple of other interactions, like even the first wall jump after the shell toss into the pipe. Every time lost there matters when it comes to your position relative to the shell coming out of the pipe on the other end. Nope. Cheating. We're about a third of the way through at a 20-second marker. Oops. Nope, too much of a slide. It's not going to go. No, again, too late. That looks of it. Unless maybe the shell is making contact because I'm supposed to throw it earlier, but I just haven't determined that yet. I think I'm just... Look here. Donkey Kong? Oh, I wish I could. Thank you for the request, Sapphire. Alright, let's try it again. No. Yeah, that's a hard cancel to do because you have hang left at the same time, and hang left very crisply to wall jump. Whoop, missed completely. Yeah, Stunseed, thanks for waiting so patiently. I know you've been in the queue a long time. Like I said, we always try to make it to everybody who gets in before closing, so... Nope. Too much lag time over there when it comes to the wall slide. I shouldn't be doing any kind of wall slide there, I'm just picking up on the input. Nope. Again. I'm trying to cancel and go left, and something is just... a case of wires crossed over there when it comes to the input sequence between different directions I'm pressing. Oh, much better almost. I feel like I'm still a little bit late. I'm cranking right as hard as I can there. I feel like maybe the shell release is something I need to check. But no, I think I'm just slightly behind on the timing. I think I'm just slow enough that the shell position coming out of the pipe is ahead of my pace. It's almost there. The right arrow tells me I should probably be throwing, so I have a landing point, but... I don't know is whether I throw prior to the bounce. I may have to, because maybe the shells are colliding with each other while I'm holding them. No. Yeah. Okay. Nope, too much of a slide. Take a little bit of work here. No. Yeah, again, I'm pressing left too soon, I think, to try to hug the wall when the cancel hasn't actually registered as completed yet at that point. I'm jumping the gun on left before I've fully pressed up. So the cancel is failing because it's basically reading that as an up diagonal left. I'm doing that so imprecisely. Still not right. No, again. Still think it's just a matter of me being slow after the shell toss. This shell toss, whoops, nope. Again, the wall slide. Almost. You can actually see both shells on screen this time, which is new. But I do need to get the bounce. Pretty certain I need to get a bounce. Yeah, the wall jumps are a little too slidey for me. That's something I know is an issue when I play your levels. me a lot in the past. Nope. Either too far to the left or just too slow. It feels like it's too slow. Just can't quite beat that shell. It's going through the pipe, too much of a slide. Nope. I'm getting letting go and immediately doing the wall jump. I can tighten that up by a lot. There's a lot of inputs to do at once. But it's just the nature of the game. No. Yeah, wall jumps are failing me here. Even the easy ones. Hang on. Ground pound is failing me here now. I was pressing down, but possibly too late to do what I need. Almost, it seems. I'm definitely cranking all the way right after that wall jump. I think I'm just too slow on something. Well, we'll have to solve that problem somehow. It's definitely a timing problem, I'm pretty sure. Because everything is just calibrated to the shell throw into the pipe. Right here, everything from this stage is something I have to do as quickly as possible. Nope, too much of a slide again. Nope. Yeah, initially I think I'm just missing the first button press to get the jump in. Nope, too much of a slide. Again, it's very difficult to make a good estimate as to when I'm making contact with the wall on the left side, so... Because every time I feel like I have to overcommit to pressing up for the cancel in order to get the cancel to register, simply because we have had so many attempts where there was not the case we could do that. Getting it too close there. The shell drop is calibrated to the thwomp that you activate in the top right at that point. Almost. Almost isn't good enough. I think I'm still too low in the wall jump. If you look at the angle there, that I'm coming in too low. General. They should have let go of the shell anyway. Nope. That looked fast. Well, I'm missing something. Nope. Yeah, because I'm letting go and probably a bit too much lag time between letting go and also doing the wall jump. Whoops. Maybe I just need to let go and repress at the same time. There's something mechanically I'm not... Okay, that actually kind of works. Let go of Y and B and just repress at the same time, while holding it in the correct direction. It's something that feels very unfamiliar and strange. And doesn't quite work. Last time it did, it kind of caught me off guard when it came to the timing. It worked as well as it did. Let go and trying to do the long jump, but just a little bit late. Yeah, but I have a habit of just repressing anyway, and so maybe that's part of the issue. Well, way too late. F. Belmont, welcome. Nope. Well, we might be on this one for a while, but... he asked for it. Whoops. Nope. Reaction time has been quite good in this. Spacious as it might look. That might have been an accidental diagonal. It was meant to be a long jump and it didn't quite come out that way. Nope. Very tricky. No, it totally overshot. That actually looked like a decent timing too. For once. Massive overshoot. Have to keep a lot of input straight. Yeah, the timing felt a lot better than that one. I just I didn't expect that, in fact. Look at that, I actually caught the second shell, which doesn't help because I'm supposed to bounce on it. I'm in fact clearly supposed to bounce on it. After a shell toss to give myself something to land on the creeper immediately after. Whoops. Nope. It's not as hard as we're making it look, I think. But maybe it is. I don't know yet. Whoa, completely missed a pipe that time. You see the shell deflection there. Nope. Have to be right on target. Really have to commit to the jump immediately after that. No, overshot. Once again. No. Slightly better. No. Again, timing when to press left to hug back towards the wall is something I haven't figured out at all because I'm not even canceling it consistently to begin with. Nope. See? Too late on the left that time, and so we just sailed right through, and we didn't even get to cancel. Too much of a slide. A lot of the same mistakes over and over, really, when it comes to what mechanical barriers are. No, still too late. And I am supposed to fire the shell at that point, but I have to do so while holding jump for sure, I think. Which is something else that I'm known to have trouble with. So we'll have to see what wicked whoops do here once we remember to let go of the shell before we try to long jump. Missed. Positioning wasn't great on that anyway. I think I was low off the wall jump to begin with, hence why I didn't quite get enough clearance, so pick up. Yeah, you basically need to hang left right away and hit the coins and wall jump right away, and we're consistently going low even if we do hit the platform. Partly because I think the spike on top of that column, the red spikes, are throwing off my timing quite a bit. When it comes to understanding how much space I have to hang left. Don't have a clear estimate. Nope, too much of a slide again. Not sure what a fix for that is apart from just being more conscious of it when it happens. Yeah, you see, I'm going way too low. Of course I'm going to be late on the next bounce if I just working this like that. Yeah. Because I'm trying to hang left without hitting the top block. And it's a very difficult timing spot. No. Well, definitely sending this clear rate plummeting, considering it was over 1% when we came in. Nope, wrong. Yeah, because I'm trying to cancel and just hold left right away, and it's clearly coming late. Nope. Slide is absolutely killing this run. Entire series of runs, really. No, trying to do a throw and long jump, we just didn't execute that correctly. I think I'm trying to press back too fast. Could be. Not exactly sure where the mistake is. It's true that you get a lot more control of the tip of your thumb than the base. Nope. You mean I'm trying to go left too faster? Yeah, no, I can tell that, actually. Just haven't been able to fix it. Because it seems like I'm otherwise overshooting. Oops. Yeah, I can tell that's a mistake because when I don't manage to get to cancel, it's probably because I'm on a diagonal or something at that point. That's when I'm trying to press in so many directions at once. That was almost it. That was too quick on the left. It wasn't a good column to begin with, in that it was too close to the edge for comfort. Nope, no overshooting. Yeah, I'm also late on the up input, I think, for the cancel. It's not just that I'm early on the left, it's just that I'm also late on the up. Oops. No. Well, most of these issues are all completely familiar to us at this point. I'm gonna let go in the long jump. It's just still misfiring. We need to leave a little bit more time between the puts. What I'm trying to do. No, that's too late. And even if I got it, I don't think I have a method to do it consistently. Unless we find something that feels extremely natural, indicating that's the right solution. Yeah, considering we're a third of the way and that we do need to be consistent about that jump, we need to find some kind of method. Oh. No. Same mistake that we discussed earlier. Starting to lose some things that I hadn't even considered before, trying to cut too many corners, perhaps. No, let go, and then why am I not a long jump? No, that was just a mistake. Paying attention to that properly. No, actually I have to let go. I have to hold into that jump as well. I think I was letting up too soon. Whoa, complete miss. And same mistake twice, which is also unusual. When it comes to something we've identified as a fresh problem. Yeah, so attempted a wall jump, not the wall jump, the long jump, and it's not going. No. And what's failing there? So I am letting go and I'm trying to launch up immediately into after that, but something's wrong. Look at I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm just late on the long jump actually. I'm kind of spilling off the edge by the time I press R. list. Well, this is just a third. It's pretty punishing so far. Look at that, almost. Almost. I feel like if I let go of the shell, maybe I could have made it bounce, but there's a lot to account for at once. Almost. The closest one yet, possibly. If I throw the shell ahead, then maybe I make the jump. There's a lot to keep track of here. No. Yeah, it's definitely a level that kind of plays my weaknesses. Well, that's the furthest extent we've gone so far. I haven't made it safely past that point. Wrong jump completely. Oh, that's just an accidental up diagonal. Just wanted to go right. Nope, late. Well, we have not made much progress. Long time. Look at that, we actually got it. I just was completely unprepared for that and didn't toss the shell. That's the new record, being able to complete that. So it is a matter of timing, we can do it. Yeah, we do need to let go right away there though. But let's go. Well, then what got cleaned up all of a sudden that I managed to do it twice in a row. No, we need to let go sooner, and actually short bounce would have been fine, we just need to let go much sooner on the arrow. No, much sooner on the arrow. Yeah, the muscle memory of holding jump while letting go is not something I taken yet. I said that a lot and I've never really improved it. There's been no mistake forever and ever. I think maybe we let go at the bounce as we're going up, but it's a big thing to learn when we're still getting used to cleaning up that jump. Interesting that the breakthrough came in a batch all of a sudden. Whoops. I don't know what it was I did differently. Nope. Again, probably just an erroneous diagonal. Oops. Nope. Completely failed to get the ground pound in the first place. No. Yeah, you have to register to cancel and then hang left immediately. Almost. Too slow. Possibly I let up on a jump a bit by mistake and should have just held into it. Slow progress, but we'll see what we can do. No. Well, this is definitely the hardest one to play today. Again, it's the level that plays my weaknesses. Ground pound cancels and wall jumps without sliding. Two of them. I mean, the mechanics aren't even necessarily that forbidding or advanced or anything. It's just that your reflexes have to be extremely sharp. Comes to understanding if you pressed a button successfully and how to follow it up if so. No. Yeah, the cancel. That's been happening a lot. Oh, hanging left too soon. We actually did get the cancel that time, to my great surprise. I just didn't think we would. How rarely we do. No. Don't know why that wall jump is failing. I'm definitely hitting the right button for it. Maybe there's a bit of input conflict here that I'm... No. Once again, I do have to make sure I get the cancel first before I start trying to get out of there. I was almost right. Maybe it's just a few jumps that are the roadblocks, and then once we get past them, things will go smoothly. Who knows? Hard to tell. We're currently definitely performing under par for this level. Way under, in fact. No, again, trying to cancel it and go left, but it's such a quick sequence, you have to be very deliberate about it without losing time. I was almost correct. Why do I miss that at the end there? Nope, slide. I feel like I've probably been on this one for about an hour at this point. Oh, we're trying to get it. Got a long ways off. Again, trying to get the long jump, and I don't know why that didn't work. It's death diagonal input again, I guess. Hard to tell. Or maybe just bad button sequence when you let go. No. Oh, we could be doing a lot better here. No. Again, missing the cancel. No, again. Don't know why it is I have so much trouble with that particular cancel when we no longer have trouble with the much earlier one. Bad positioning. No. Very tricky. No. I think I'm just reacting too slowly. Across the board. Oh, much too slowly. They had a bit of a slide there. I bet we'll try to practice the wall jump, which we just can't do. I'm getting way too close to the wall every time. And just getting the inputs down is a big undertaking. I don't think we'll be able to finish this one today, incidentally. We'll try to give it a few more attempts, but we're way off the timer. We're not even halfway, as far as I can tell. Yeah, because when you cancel, I mean, I guess that cuts a lot of your downward momentum, and that should give you room to wall jump on the left, but almost. Almost is actually one of the best attempts yet, but you do need a short bounce on the shell, and that's, again, something where you just can't keep your inputs mixed up. Too far to the left. No. No, I don't see where that jump is coming from, why it's failing to register as long jump. Yeah, I'm not pressing the buttons I think I'm pressing. But I suppose an input diagram would have been very helpful for this if you wanted to watch the replay of where things went wrong, but not too much of a slide. Yeah, not easy to execute at all, really. No, once again. Okay, we gotta bail. Let's take a look at the map. Because I can tell that my reaction time is actually starting to flag a little bit and get worse. Yeah, congratulations to Red Eye. Red Eye, of course, is very, very skilled. Not surprising that. See, Red Eye and Cats fixed it. So, getting this, very skilled players who have been on this so far. As we can see, yeah, because we need to pop out of the pipe on this backside, and then what the map isn't showing you near about the midpoint is the big creeper that we're using the shell onto, in terms of where it has extended. But yeah, not even halfway. But like I said, ground pound cancels are something I find very difficult to do. Definitely had trouble doing that in conjunction with the wall jump. So gonna be a loss today, but it's alright. Glory Music, if you're still here, please check in. Wait so long. And I think Alori has had to take off, which is totally understandable. So. Awesome Lamp, if you're still here.
check you quickly. It's going to be Stun Seed after that. Yeah, we'll probably pick a relatively quick one simply because we took too long with the previous one, but we'll see because I've played so many of yours in the past and I know you've been uploading some. Bullet Bill Bridge, but where are all these bullets going? I think we'll do that one. Unless it's a re-upload, but I don't think it is. Oh, that's Super Mario World for you. Oh, whoops. That shot me in the face. Still feels positively relaxed after the previous one, though. Alright, let's not hug the auto-scroll boundary too much, just get me into trouble. Let's not stand beside the blasters either, that would also potentially hurt. Okay, that's helpful, now we're a bigger target. You can see why it's a long record on it simply because it is auto-scroll. Whoops. In the face there. As we feared. I feel like a Nintendo style checkpoint power-up might have been fine there, but not a lot of people actually do it. It's the option available on Like Maker 1 to just have checkpoints do nothing. So many Maker 1 levels just had that mushroom peeler immediately after the checkpoint just to correct for the Nintendo style progression. There's a standard platforming I think Nintendo has the right idea. That you're going to be more powerful for not starting at checkpoint. That's perfectly sensible. Anyway, a couple of close calls there. But nice and smooth. Thank you for that. Awesome lap. Let's do Stun Seed rather next. Yeah, nice little cooldown level after the previous one. Thank you so much for waiting, Stun Seed. It's been a long one for you. As you came in. Let me know if it's just the most recent or it's something else. Puzzle World 2. Bombs item. I mean, this is a very new upload. I suppose it's probably it. Bombs item go pipe. Getting mushroom. Okay. Peter Piper picked a peck of pig. Yeah. Squeezing it under the character limit there. Let me know if you wanted something else, but I assume it's the new one. Popular one right now. Big ol' Super Mario. We'll do it. And everything's gonna get stuffed over here. Okay. This looks like a single screen, although it depends on the pipe. If you go through the clear pipe, maybe it takes you over further. We don't see a scroll boundary on that just yet. You know what? This is underwater. Let's just test something. I want to see what this does. Ah, okay. The flagpole is right there through the key door. And then you just need to go through here. So there will need to be a P activation in order to get to the key. That's fine. That certainly can't be too bad. Let's check this again. Key door doesn't look particularly accessible here. We need to probably destroy the hard one. don't see that these key doors could be matched. I think this key door is actually probably just the exit to something else that drops you on top of it all at once. Find that out. But it's like having everything loaded here. Important. How do we break top blocks then? I mean, we probably shouldn't have killed the farm so prematurely. Maybe it was necessary for something. You can totally get locked above the P, by the way, if you're not careful. Puzzle World 2 is a glitch thing. Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't caught up on the latest C video just yet. I did see it come up. We'll see if we understand the glitch. It might just be something with item destruction here, actually. But there is some kind of teleport involved, right? Like you would have to teleport in with a key. If you're dumb enough to get locked behind a key, well, you know it happens. Not really mattered necessarily being dumb enough, or, you know, experiment with kinds of nonsense. Maybe it's something to do with just getting... Which, yeah, I don't think I know the tech for this, but... I have to think about it. Maybe we send something through the pipe. Some kind of synchronized item destruction or something, or are we... Ah, oh. That's unexpected. Oh, it's an entity limit thing, isn't it? Where there's some kind of entity priority with the bombs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hang on, we should ignite a bomb and then send it through. Yeah, something was blocking the bombs from spawning within entity limits earlier on, and now it's no longer the case. Huh. Curious. Because it looks like we did this thing where we simultaneously destroyed two items at once. Once we did so, maybe that affected the entity limits in a way that prioritized the bomb spawn from the pipe. Maybe. Not exactly sure what the tech is. You might have to explain it, but... That doesn't do anything except open up the mushroom. But opening up the mushroom might be important. Would it be important? Because of some other direction we don't know about yet? Oh, because of clear condition. Clear condition is important. And then we need to somehow teleport through to the one-ups on the right side, right? Maybe with some kind of squeeze. Or we never really did go through this. Check anything. Possibly we need to just do some kind of multiple item destruction. Now is the glitch part, yeah, yeah. I mean, should be whacking. Well, defy the laws of physics and slip through the middle of the pipe, yeah. I mean, it's probably something like activating the P and having some kind of item push, right? With the cloud. Means we would need to do some kind of simultaneous drop. Which means turn. Blow this stuff up. Whoops, no, that's not what I wanted. We want the mushroom because of the clear condition. That's okay, we can do it. Just destroy two. Possibly order matters here. We'll grab the mushroom and find out. Oh, whoops, forgot to... Oh yeah, we're gonna have to hot potato it over now. That's okay. It'll land. And it'll be fine. We needed to get wooden spawning radar first. When you grab the mushroom while holding the pipe, enter the pipe in the same frame you pick it up, huh? Oh, okay, so you basically just try to reverse through immediately while you do that. So you basically just hold down into this, right? Release the item, nothing happens. Yeah, you see, everybody else is caught up in the video. I didn't have time to do it before I streamed today, so... Oh, yeah, we also still have to pick up the key. Released from inside a pipe. I see, okay, okay. Well, let's do it again so we can pick up the mushroom, right? Unless we just take damage first. What? Take damage first, is it? Then... whoops, let's make sure we get the mushroom. The mushroom, come on. So you re-enter and let go. Ah, I see. I see. That's interesting. No, I didn't know this tech. I mean, we shouldn't do it here. We should do it underneath the 1-up so we can pop out in that location, right? Because this would just lock you. Okay. Yeah, I don't imagine that Nintendo would let this one stay up, but who knows? We will do it anyway, and that's why we record video footage, so we can preserve this kind of thing. Yeah, there was no entity limit thing going on here. The bombs were just bombs. We just didn't see the switch accurately. Okay. Get some shrooms. Hold down into that. Let go here. Okay, that goes through. We totally forgot to get a key. Still need the key, no? Yeah. That's a point. We're totally gonna get stuck behind the P. Just watch. Just watch. That's okay, we'll go down here. Oops, come on. No, pal, come on. Get over here. There we are. Well, guess I have to watch the Seed video. Okay, mushroom. Take an item in. Hold down into to pick up. This is a very specific interaction. But it means we could keep this thing. For no reason. Alright, we'll get to clear. Okay, neat. And it is something new to me. And we got a world record, what do you know? I would not have been able to get it, I think, without the hit simply because I watched the video, but I think it is, you know, we know it's a concept demo. More than an actual puzzle. That's fine. Yeah, pipe, item, mush, everything else, do what you want. Yeah, I wonder if it's one of those things where the reason behind how it works would be something kind of hard-coded enough into the game that it's just unlikely to be dealt with. I expect that this kind of thing would get deleted, but maybe Nintendo won't notice. I don't know. And I'm glad I saw it. I'm glad I got to see it. This kind of thing, and maybe it would make for a more elaborate concept that could be expanded into something like a coordinated upload that people would be able to play. I don't know if this is already heavily featured in troll levels, for instance. I imagine it might be if it's a known mechanic for a while. But thank you so much for the GG. And yeah, next time we'll have something else. But... Alright, timing-wise, I think this is going to work out for me too. See, L64's level once again. It works because when Mario picks up a mushroom, you get those iframes. So entering a pipe while you have these iframes, the game freaks out. Yeah, I feel like I've seen some interactions that are kind of like that. Not that one specifically, but it's sort of interesting that it's the item being released that would trigger that. That's very, very specific. And last level uploaded. Okay, let's take a look. And this will also likely be our closer today. It'll put us right over the 4-hour mark or so. Lemmy's Gusty Mine. Explore the mine up in the sky. Lemmy Brothers. As easily. Okay. First look. I mean, I don't know how many versions of this you've been sending around, but thanks for this one. See what we can do with it. Well, that's why it's a Gusty Mine. This being NSMBU, we're not going to be doing the same pipe trick. Clear pipes to speak of. We will. A little bit of riding twisters. Look at the top left over here. I feel like that requires me to jump up, probably. I don't know why I thought I could do the 3D world spin high jump. That was just a mistake. But we can do the jump spin and get a wall jump out of that. Yeah, it's definitely reachable somehow. It's maybe triple jump. Is there a place to triple jump? Not really. We might need another item to do that. We get squirrel here or something, or propeller. Double back. I have to squirt somebody over. Oh. Okay, we'll take it. Interesting. They should maintain position. Oh yeah, because the twisters took a while to wind up while we... Here. Here, we'll take this. That's the level of World 5, the Sky World, I see. There was something to the left. E-switch required. Oh, there's a squirrel. But we can get down past this point too. Whoops, no, never mind. So much as a squirrel. Spikes do kind of look like they're dangling in the middle of nowhere, but I guess we only have so many aesthetic options to play with. Hazards. Whoops. Oh, I didn't even see that. Spokes around the base of the claw. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, Castle World, I guess that's why you have Lemmy hanging around here for some reason. Or so the title says. This looks like something that could be activated potentially, but I don't think we'll see it. Nothing going on here. Let's go around. Oops, no. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what it's for. It's not where it went previously. I will lower that anyway. Sure, we'll take it. Well, maybe I just wasn't paying attention previously and we do all this. I just skipped something important, I bet. Anyway, let's watch the spikes overhead this time. Interesting, don't know what this is. Some kind of major P-switch interaction coming. Thank you so much for following. Hoping to get back into Mario Maker more regularly. We were very regular with it week to week until Tears of the Kingdom came out back in May, and then now it's getting back in down the line, so. But viewer levels have always been a staple of this stream, so. Forward to seeing more yours. Okay. Almost. Oh, whoops. Didn't even see that spike again. We could have done the swing over here, though. Swing into a wall jump, perhaps. Come on. Okay. Oh. Nope. Bad call. And yeah, the spikes do get camouflage pretty well. Partly the color, I think. Oh, we'll go through here. Could have opened up that passage somehow, but we didn't, so. Nope. Okay. Nope. That's one way to do it as well. We haven't been here yet. There's a timer here, I see, okay. Ah, I see, this is what all the P-switch were. And same idea from this state. Okay, yeah, these spikes coming up here, they do come as a bit of a surprise as well, depending on how I'm scrolling up the camera. Yeah, and this one I think it just kind of feels out of view to begin with. So that's a little bit tricky here. Oh, that looks like it could have gotten me much further. I knew I had to get out of there right away. Otherwise. The ground pounding through it, but. Oh, interesting. It's. Sure. Okay. Why? Why? Not reading anything. Why do you take school? And let's see what we can do. Nothing. Now we'll go around this side. Or just go through this way. Good enough, we just need to not get toasted by burners. Sure, might as well get an acorn in the non-existent resort. Suppose the blue is meant to simulate inner water tanks or something. An idea. In big trouble. Anyway. Supposed to be pans full of water. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably just progressive up here. Yes. Yeah. Better than nothing. Without the squirrel, this is gonna be a very different experience. Oh. Get it through here. Oh, no. Got me into quite a bit of trouble. And of course we're going for the bomb because we're not reckless that way. Nope, bad idea. I could have made it too. I just fixed the last jump. I do want to see if I can do it. Let's get this mushroom first. Nope. Okay, we'll try to obtain it this time. Oh, here we go. Go left. Right from there. Nope. So close to the school sit here too. Nope. Deflected. But salvaged, lovely. Looks okay so far. Do it. Flexibility to take damage if needed. Hopefully not. I'll take it. Get off. Alright, that sounds like Lemmy. Even looks like Lemmy on the right side. And it looks like it's gonna be a chase. Scroll the camera. Likely supposed to. Oh, we'll just bounce out of it. Probably. But as long as they don't run into him. Oh, go. Gel farm. Let's just be careful. Oh, nope. Totally got stuck in there. That's so great. Nope, not quite. Get out. Said let's get out and be open. If we can, that's a lot better. Want to fight him in the open. Then, oh, that's a lot of spikes. This will at least get you through. Well, you don't get crushed underneath it or something silly. And look at that Nintendo style power up with flower. It's good to me. It's flower garden in the sky. Looking at that rather threatening looking bomb in the corner. It's all about in a bit. Okay. And here's the big one. Whoop. Carefully positions that you are strongly encouraged to use walls. Bit of a close call there, but I think we'll be fine. Nope. Asking for it. Oh, almost got him quickly. Quite. Just let go and exclude him from spawning any balls at all. Yeah. Alright. Entity limit, do your thing. Stay down. Nice and low. There's quite a bit more below, some bomb triggers. I mean, likely it's the bomb bottom left that's the trigger for a chain reaction for all the big bombs down below. take a look at the trigger. Okay. Oh, going up. Can I take this seriously, or can I go down? Oh, I see. Multi-phase. Well, you can't do too much to me here. And the refreshing mushrooms are... Yeah. It's comparatively relaxed. It's been a long time since I've seen a good multi-phase fight. There's a lot to appreciate about mushroom would be nice. No, we just got totally jammed. Playing with the LB is present complicated? Oh yeah. Just have to do a lot of error checking along the way. Last of the Lemmies. There we go. Okay, down. Bomb ignition. Let's not mess around too much with the camera view. Getting a bit reckless here. Luckily, we will have a power-up refresh next station. Just trust your memory of where the spikes are going to be located. There we go. Look at that. Caught the mushroom on the way down. That's very fancy. Salvage this up again. Nope. Konko was just in the way. Lost despawn when they reached bottom. Yes. It's the slight time delay before the bomb activation from the entity being unlocked. Yeah, I had to wait for him to go down first. We'll sit here and wait. Okay, nice and clean so far. Whoa. Okay, the mushrooms do health, not that we've consistently been able to save results with them. I'm gonna get down somewhere so I can actually reach. Nope, hang on. Wall jump is a good way to do it. Just done spin jumps on top, in fact. Nope. Shot in the face. Should have stood a little bit closer, in fact. Think of that. no problems with the locking mechanism so far that I can see. Nope, bad bounce. We'll see if we break anything along the way. Pretty manageable when you can see what you're doing. Nope. Gonna do something too fancy to 2 prior bosses? Yeah, I think it's paced pretty well in terms of build up at this point. Quite a bit of variety to the arenas as well in terms of where the hazards are going to be and what your spacing is likely to be relative to Lemmy himself. Now he's not in a great position here though, as it heard what I was saying and what looks sufficiently foolish. Nope, whoa. But the jump and everything, I was just slightly late. Alright, over we go. Have to try to snipe them off early, at least with the little ones here. Big ones are, in a literal sense, a taller order. So for a good respawn position, excellent. And right up that corner. Kicked him in the face. Good, nice and easy. Now the trick here is to not get excessively bounced off to the sides. Actually, maybe just stay elevated. We do want to lower the clown car, so probably the bullets do shoot you pretty quickly. If you attempt to do that, then nope. Way out once you get trapped like that. Alright, let's do it again. And again. Okay, so far. Let's get out. Nope, bad idea. A bit risky here. Now we do need to watch bullets going into the next phase before we get the first available mushroom. Shoot you quickly. Let's get away from here so we can actually get the mushroom spawn. That's a mistake I often find myself making. Nope. Once again. Yeah, ideally I just want to be big going into that phase so I don't deal with that so much, but we don't want to stand too close to the mushroom spawn for obvious reasons. At the same time, the level does kind of push you in towards the center because of the strong disincentive from going off to the sides. Well, you do need to give the mushroom a little bit of space to get it spawned and not get trapped on your way over into this little one-tile nook. Alright, let's not get too careless in this phase. And just weave around him until we get over there. Now the next phase we need to not get trapped under Clown Car because wall jumping will just not get you out. Look at that, shot in the face immediately, but mushroom immediately as well. Again. Yeah, having the mushroom pickup point be level with the bullet, I think was not easy to deal with. Yeah, we don't want to rely on bullets, we do want to take the ball out of the weekend. Nope. There's no room to stand. Absolutely no room to stand. Alright, let's try it again. Nope. Let's start. What a rough start, actually, if you consider phase 2. Just really can't get clipped in the corner. Let's be cautious. Nope. Okay, that's a lot better. Let's dodge. Yeah, the initial round of bullets in phase 3 is... Oops. No, even just slightly off in the balls is enough to kill you. Alright, let's try it again. Down we go. This isn't even his final form. Nope. Come on, give me some room. Give me some room. Nope. Okay, there we go. Or not. It's done. It's and phase 3. Okay, let's not get pushed. Let's not get shot immediately either. Okay. Standing here was actually fantastic in some ways, but oh wow, we could have gotten crushed by the blaster on his way down. Okay, just jumping directly at him, I think, is the best approach. Bump him and stay in the middle if we can. Alright, that's good. Oh, mushroom, please. Mushroom, please. Nope. Shot in the face. Yeah, having the bullets be level with the mushroom in the middle, that's a trap waiting to have coverage. Well, we'll just get back there. Bit by bit. You know, it occurs to me that the two retro DKC games have a lot of fights that are kind of like this. 9-hit fights where you have 3 hits per 3 phases. And
bit of a vertical phase transition between some of them in some cases. That's what the format reminds me of. Not exclusive to that, of course, but I think structurally the similarity is palpable. Yeah, no, the reloading shroom is great. It's nicely balanced. You do kind of have to earn it. It's more that the bullets do feel like they ambush you, especially the initial round once you drop. And of course, just given the way blasters work in this game, there's only so much you're going to do about that. Since you're falling with the blasters as you go. So make sure it doesn't dunk you on your head, first of all. And... whoa. Nope, have to stay centered. Get out, get another shroom. Get another shroom, come on. Another shroom. Oh, it comes out the left blaster only. Yeah, that's right. I should have known that already. So you get onto the right half, get shroom. I knew that subconsciously, but wasn't really watching it. So we should stay on the right half to reload shroom as much as possible. Damage shouldn't matter. Getting bumped off the side matters very much. Okay, that was an interesting bounce and very helpful. Well, let's not go too far. Get the other shroom. That. Nope. 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 No. 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 One hit away. Yeah, first two phases are basically just a consistency check to see if you can keep your shroom. So we move to phase 3. That's pretty much the point of it. Gradually escalating it, of course, but, you know, in terms of the way it's balanced, the point is very much to keep your shroom. Just so you have some insurance against being shot by a bullet immediately after the phase 3 drop. One more. It's a dunk. Let's keep going. Oh, whoops, that was a big mistake. We got a shroom, and of course the shroom drops immediately. Grab it again. Again, if you prepare the shroom, damage is okay. Being bumped, not okay. You know, he's perfectly reachable from down below. It's just be able to get out of there in time. Oh, right side, please. Watch this pretty carefully. I'm trying to circle around. Basically have to get him to fire at you and face away from him and drop him like this. Great. And now we try not to get shot as we hit the on-off switch. I don't actually know if I was supposed to do that. No, I was supposed to have this in the other... Okay. Why is that? Luckily, it doesn't affect much. Just kind of despawns everything as long as I don't have blasters dropping my head or something. Oh, they've been killed. Well, blasters dropping on my head, like I said. That could have gone very badly. Through here. I don't know which password we'll take. The cloud looks like it's more firmly gated. That answers that question, yeah. I don't know if I necessarily even framed it in the form of a question. There you go. Now, while I'm riding, I can't get us through the 2-tile slot. It is possible to bump it through if you're very meticulous, but not in this kind of setup at all. On the other hand, shrooms over. Oh, I see, because it wants you to jump off. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I'm stuck. I bet I'm stuck. Because Clown Car's not going to float down at his position, so I'm ready to get jammed. Well, we're fighting again. Clown Car is dropping, but most likely despawn, yeah. No, I know it naturally sinks when you're not in it, but it looks like it would have been stuck anyway if it wasn't far enough to despawn, then it would have probably gotten caught on one of the ledges. In any case, in either event, you don't get it back in that position, so... Well, we'll just try to back, not lose too badly, and phase 3 like we were doing earlier. Stand on the right. And yeah, this bullet does try to hit you, before you can even do anything. Okay, I want him to shoot in one direction and then loop around and hit him in the other direction, but since I have a little bit of headroom, you can't really do much with it. I guess you're supposed to jump over the balls, but it's fighting a lot of trouble. Take him to fire this way and then sink him the other way. Whoops. Nope. Oh, no. I mean, I know you're likely putting this through revision anyway, so it's not like the clear particularly matters, but I do want to see it through to the end. Even if I had essentially beaten to fight. Let's pull error check everything. It's completed by accident. Yeah, the clown car being the exit mechanism is something that is very, very breakable. I've seen already, even just with the on-off switches and everything. Okay, bullet does immediately try to fire at you. Oh, those bullets fire me. Wow, nope. Look at that, really can't stand there. Yeah, phase 3 is a pretty sizable difficulty spike, mostly because of bullets. Really. I mean, it's a pretty narrow platform to work with in the first place. But it's not like you can afford to stand around against Lemmy. There aren't that many places to stand, so... We'll see what we can do about that. Okay, or to wait a little patiently here. Yeah, because it looks like trying to jump on top of the balls to reach Lemmy is not necessarily... Wow. Yeah, and they shoot immediately, right? And so they really zone you out. Because depending on which blaster you're standing on, standing still might not be safe, jumping might not be safe. Pretty much have to have a mushroom going into that as insurance. Because you have to know precisely which blaster you're on, basically, to know what the danger zone is going to be upon landing, which is a hard call to make, even after seeing it some familiarity. Not card the way of doing Maker 1 boss with the keys. Oh no, I remember that. That's how I did it. Exactly how I did in Maker 1. Even though Fire Car was something that was patched in later. But yeah, pretty much as soon as Fire Car was patched in, that was... something to do there. And of course just flying out with the Clown Car even before that. That's been the one form. Oh, yeah, look at that, shot in the face right away. This time it didn't jump. Yeah, you're very much at the mercy of which blaster you choose to drop with. Okay, 2 hits. Just let him go over. Shoot in one direction and then wrap around to the other one. Nope. Nope. Cover. Okay, that's the first time I've actually recovered from that, I was about to say. Yeah, because of ELB, they shoot as soon as boss 2 dies. Yeah, that makes sense. Does seem a little awkwardly timed with the drop, but of course the drop trigger is also based on XD Lemmy being released from the pipe. That's a no. There we go. Okay. Let's try it again. Yeah. Nope. That shot in the face right away. Very difficult to see coming. Because you just get sandwiched in bullets if you're standing on the right side of the wall. Alright, 2 hits. Trying to get out of this as soon as possible. Should have fired the ball on that side. Yeah, looping around is the best way to do it. And we've learned not to hit the on-off switch. It's not obvious that you shouldn't, because, you know, it's dangling right there as something that the fire car can hit. It's a natural thing to try. You know what? We'll just keep this platform here. Yeah. No, let's not jump like that. Let's... Careful. Okay, just as a proof of concept, we're going to try to get the 1-ups. You know that was death last time we did it. Yeah, the on-off shouldn't be accessible. And I don't know what's going on the left side over there. Let's... Can't really see what's going on the right side. Oh, you know, you can just drop into that position. Let's not drop out here, that would be awful. Trying to see this positioning. No, that's nothing. Pixel all around, not accessible. Seems like it was worth checking though. Oh, I guess that's with the squirrel. You can the flagpole. Had to think back to having the squirrel in this stage. We did, didn't we? This was a long time ago. Yeah, phase 3, again, the blaster drop is the most awkward part by far. That's made it. And it was just a matter of getting used to the optimal way of actually getting height against the Lemmicar at the end, which is to let him shoot one way and just flank him the other way. Not really obvious when the level is kind of training you to do the standard thing of jumping on the balls, which is not a smart idea here, although maybe you can try by wall jumping first. Seems risky, so. Anyway, thank you so much for Lemmy's Gusty Mine. I'm sure we haven't seen the last of that if you're still buzzing. And yeah, I hope to be back with your levels next week and on a regular basis, even with our later start time now. Typically 10 Pacific, 1 Eastern now. Those of you in America. We've got 7 Central European until things get temporarily out of sync with daylight time changing at different times in the autumn, so. That'll be it for now. We will send on our remaining audience to somebody else. I'm going to scan around for who. We'll see what the destination will be. So, great levels all around today. Had a lot of fun playtesting. Had a lot of fun just being reminded of the quality and variety of levels that I tend to get around here and just the inventiveness of many of the concepts. And thanks so much for watching. We're going to send you on to someone else very shortly. And yeah, I guess the one that we didn't clear was the one by Redox. Close enough, I guess. Anyway, we will be back, likely with mostly Pikmin 4 in the midweek streams, but we'll deal in more Maker as we go. And hopefully we'll see you around for the viewer queue next week as well, if we can run it, as I hope to do. Until we meet again, enjoy whatever it is you're playing or making, and as usual, fare thee well.